to your live readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Before I do that, though, I am going to be doing angel messages, though. All the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you've missed out on your reading, then you can always hit me up on Instagram at GeetaGalaway. I forgot to change this. Hang on. Let me fix this. I ran out of batteries. The other one's probably going to die too. Maybe I should grab it. Yeah, let me fix it. Technical difficulties. I'm like, oh, I'm just going to go live. And I like realized that my thing died. I think the sound should be kind of thing. Make sure this is not there. Sounding weird. Alright, sorry about that. I don't normally do this, but my candle isn't working. I meant to do this right before I went live. Like, I only just noticed it. It wasn't like that earlier. But I have batteries. Technical difficulties. We're keeping it real over here. I've been sick, for anybody who cares to know. I have been MIA because I've been having the flu, plus we have Christmas and New Year's and everything. Amber is getting a dog, a new dog. Hopefully you guys like new dog content, because I'll be posting some stuff about my new dog. I have these batteries here. It's gonna be all good. These actually stayed for a really long time because I have rechargeable batteries in it. Let me see if I can get it over there. There's one. And wait, now I need two. And the list is currently open. I'm sorry, I forgot to change the batteries. It's like, this is not very professional. Sometimes I am not professional. I apologize for that, but, you know, go in there. Hey, that one went over there just fine. There we go. I like this one. This little doohickey here for charging my battery. Go in there, and I plug it in, and I'm good to go. Put this here. And then put this here. And this. This can go over more. There we go. This can go over here. All right, now we're ready. Who's ready? Who wants angel messages? That's what we're doing today. I did do, like, the person on your mind, all the zodiac signs and stuff. I did a series of that. I just finished that up before the end of the year. Hey, Kendra. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, let's do some angel messages. Like, why is it? Trying to fix my chat is missing. Stop. Can you work? Live chat. Yes, please. There we go. I had it already set like this, but it changed on me on my tablet. All right. All right, let's see what the angels want to say. Oh no, I can't handle that. I was trying to take down the brightness, but I can't handle it. All right. Can't handle it too dim. We're gonna do this deck. And definitely want this one. Now I need to tell me which one to do. They're like jerking me towards the magical map. Shifter deck. And then we should be good. So after I do the angel messages reading, that's when I'm going to do the live paid readings. It kind of gives a chance for, you know, people to come in. You know, sometimes YouTube gives out notifications really slowly, if they give out any at all. Sometimes they don't give out any. And that's when I got to come back another day All right. Because it seems like it happens to everybody. I'm getting there, Kendra. I'm getting there. I still feel like my nose, I can breathe and stuff now, but my body is just like F you. And then I did manage to sleep like 9 hours last night. I've been having a hard time sleeping too. Maybe it's because of the new moon. All right. I just don't stay asleep. I go to bed and then I don't stay asleep. Where I feel like a couple months ago I was sleeping as much as I wanted. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels have to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? Put that there. I actually never use that deck in that way. This one right here. I'm going to try it on this one. Doing through. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? By the way, I'm not looking at this. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? Because there's messages on the front of them, and it's going to mess it up for me. It's going to kind of ruin it for me. If I could see. I feel like they've been repeating this message a lot lately with everybody. Again, it's like, what risk can I take today? Am I letting fear stop me? How can I be more flexible right now? What's the bottom one say? Maybe I need to drink some tea. All right. Am I apologizing for my truth? It says, what part of you is apologizing for your truth and why? Be proud of your truth. Catch yourself when you want to apologize or withhold parts of it. You never know whose life you will change when you are brave enough to speak it. Be the lighthouse that shines on the courage that lives in all of us. This will give others permission to speak their own truth. Because a lot of times, you know, that's what I do. I don't know if I do it consciously. I think it's always been like subconsciously. So like people would be like opening up to me and stuff. I'm like, I wonder why. You know what I mean? Like, what am I doing? And one of the things I do is I very openly just talk about myself and my situations. I'm naturally, easily very vulnerable with people. And I don't fear being vulnerable. I find being vulnerable a strength, to be a strength of mine. Like, I will be vulnerable and I am fearless when I'm vulnerable. And I feel like a badass when I'm vulnerable because, like, I'm like, I don't care what you have to think about my truth. I don't care what you think about me. This is my truth. I don't give a shit what you say. You know what I mean? That's how I am in general. So I think that, you know, helps other people. It's really important that also we try to be an example of what we want to see in the world. So if you want the world to change, you have to do the change. You have to live by the change that you want to see in the world. And if you can do that, it helps other people to do the same. You know, because a lot of people, they follow other people. And you got to decide, are you a leader or are you a follower? You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So I know a lot of you who come to my channel, you're leaders. And, you know, you got to lead through that example. You know, if you want to see the world become a better place. And I know a lot of you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't be in here. All right, let's see what this angel message says. It's the postcard from Spirit deck. I think it's so cute, though, but sometimes the font is a little hard to read, but it's all right, you know. Like the font, it can be a little tricky, though. It says, Dear you, uncertainty is the new normal for the whole world. Things are changing at a rapid pace, and the old ways we once trusted are no longer reliable. But leaving the familiar behind can be a good thing. When you are pushing to step into the unknown, you are pulled forward into discovering new possibilities that have been hidden in plain sight. Check in with your higher power. Your soul knows better than the small self. Have faith in the support of a higher power and the infinite potential for your life. Right now, the advice we have for you is this: try something new, do something different. You won't know how it feels, what it looks like, or what the outcome will be if you do not take that first step into the unknown and experience the unfamiliarity. You'll be so glad you did, because the treasure will appear. We're so proud of you for being brave. You are so loved and supported. So, like, whoever is listening to this, they are 1000% giving you the go ahead to do something, to take a risk. This is like, what risk can I take today? Am I letting fear stop me? How can I be more flexible? They're saying, don't let fear stop you from doing things that you want to do either. And it says, be not mistaken, you will have to take a bigger risk than you ever thought possible on this path towards your dreams. You will have to take the big scary leap, but do not fret, because your soul has wings. And I do feel like, if they're saying this, then you're going to be fully supported. So whatever risk you're thinking about taking, it's about that time. So don't let fear stop you. It says, are you experiencing a mountain of fear right now? Are you stalling, freezing, or giving up? The juicy secret is that you are the boss of fear. You are unstoppable, but it's up to you to see that by taking action. It says, how can I be more flexible right now? What are you trying to control? Maybe it's time to let go. And what they mean by let go is to release attachment. What are you releasing attachment to? A lot of people think that releasing attachment is not caring, just not caring. I mean, part of it is like your result is, in a way, you don't really care, but not in a way. A lot of people, when they try to release attachment, they try to tell themselves they must release it because it's bad for them. And so then they will start to like make up red flags about the situation or the person or whatever in order to help them release attachment from it. But that's not energetically what you need to do. That is not that would not accomplish your goal. Releasing attachment is about trusting the universe and trusting that in yourself, that, everything is working out for your highest good. And I'm not just saying that for this group of people that come here. It is true that everything is happening for everybody's highest good simultaneously. And the positive things that are happening and the negative. And the negative isn't punishment. It's to either help you heal something, help to shift you into a higher frequency, to be made aware of it. Because what is pain? You get an injury, it hurts, right? Your body's telling you something is wrong here. We must pay attention to it and do something to heal it. Just like when your heart is broken or anything, there's something there that needs to be healed. Okay? And ignoring it isn't going to make it go away. Acknowledging it, though, and being able to view it with a detached observation. And what I mean by detached observation is without judgment. Because things that hurt us doesn't necessarily mean, like, we all make mistakes. People make mistakes, that you make mistakes, and that's how we learn. And that's what we've come here to do, is make mistakes and learn from them and try to shift into a higher consciousness. But if we don't take accountability, if we don't acknowledge it, our place, the actions we took that led us to where we were at, if we don't acknowledge these different things, and instead of, like, the ego will try to get us to blame other people, will lack the ability to take accountability. You don't want that to happen. Taking accountability is empowering. Giving away and blaming, being a victim, that gives away your power. This disempowers you, because now if you're a victim, you have no control over it. But if you are someone who takes accountability for all the things that happen to lead up to the situation, then you're going to be able to correct it, because you contributed. You're acknowledging that you contributed to your situation. So let's see what this says. This says, how can I be more flexible right now? What are you trying to control? Maybe it's time to let go. Let love move through you today and trust the outcome will be for your highest good. It's not just for your highest good. Everybody. You know, even bad things that happen. And there's things. The universe is really good at dishing out some tough love for real. All right, let's get this one more other deck. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? You got cooties for yourself too. The flu is going around real bad. Make sure you guys try and keep all your vitamins. You know, take I juice ginger and turmeric. It's freaking awesome. And it has substantially healed me. Reducing inflammation really helps a lot. The more you can do that. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? I'm going to do it this way. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? The bottom of the deck is the Wizard of Awareness in the reverse, number 3. All right, so we have rock bottom, number 10. Well, some of you are not doing so good. I'm doing all right. I'm not happy. I'm sorry, guys. Man, I will say, as you become someone who consciousness elevates, or whatever you want to call it, you know, becomes higher vibrational. This is number 15 in the reverse One-Ring Circus. You kind of don't have these things as much anymore, you know, and I don't. So it looks like some of you are going through it. Let's talk about it. And I do plan on taking these angel messages and kind of trimming them up and editing them and reposting them on, it might be this channel. I think I wanted to be on this channel most likely, even though those types of readings are not that popular. I'm going to be honest with you. But, you know, I want to make it like maybe like a playlist. So you can, because all of this, it's not, it's like this, I'm talking about things that we all need to know and hear at some point. And either you know it or if you don't, you know what I mean? But also, a lot of this, learning all this is repetition. So even if you know about it, it's good to hear about it over and over and over again, here and there, to help you remember. And that also helps to kind of help you implement it into your everyday life, things like that. All right, so number 10, number 3, Wizard of Awareness in the reverse. So this is going to be why we're here. Why is this here? Okay, so this could be something you're already experiencing. All right, Wizard of Awareness in the reverse. It says, the Wizard of Awareness comes to you in this position to warn you that too much force behind a desire for a specific outcome robs you of a true and full experience. Well, that makes sense. So there's something you're trying to control too much. Part of like, okay, here's a good example. Like letting fear stop you. What risk can I take? This is, how can I be more flexible? That's about kind of trusting. And so you can take these risks and everything like that. Like, it's like, I really want a new car, but I only want a new car if it's a Lamborghini and it's silver and it has this, you know what I mean? When you really need a car, you know, and not a Lamborghini, you know what I mean? So it's like, all right, do you want a car or do you, you know what I'm saying? So it's like being more flexible, you know, not only being attached to one thing. Because you might get a Porsche or something. But I'm just being silly saying these different cars, but I really drive an Kia. Anyways, it says, the Wizard of Awareness comes to you in this position to warn you that too much force behind a desire for a specific outcome robs you of a true and full experience. Step back and take your energy away from your situation. And focus on gratitude for the ever-changing conditions of life. Are you perhaps trying to control the outcome of something because you don't trust in your highest good? Meditate, be still, and your answer will come without any effort on your part. Be a neutral observer, and you'll see how this moment is but a small marker on the map of your life's journey. So, again, this actually coincides with everything this reading is saying. Somebody out there is, you know, kind of trying too hard to control the outcome of a situation. Number 10, rock bottom. As difficult as it may be to accept, it seems that you've reached a point where you can go no further in the same manner in which you've been doing things. Perhaps you've hit a proverbial brick wall or experienced a deep sense of loss and don't know where to turn. The only way of doing things must be discarded the old way. The old way of doing things must be discarded fully in order to move onward and upward. A new direction and a new strategy is called for. The only way out is through surrender. And again, what is surrender? It's accepting, radical acceptance, and trusting that everything is going to happen and just kind of going with the flow. What is going with the flow isn't doing nothing. Going with the flow is like not really trying to cause anything to happen, trying to be in vibrational alignment, and then opportunities will kind of flow past you, but it's your job to get up and take those opportunities, okay? The only way out is through surrender. Accept things as they are and admit that you have no idea what to do next. And if you wait in that heartfelt moment of release, then a stairway will appear like magic, and all manner of synchronicities will show you the way to higher ground. The rock bottom card is a sign that a miracle is about to occur, but only if you let go completely. So again, you will get what you want, but you got to release attachment. Okay? It's like, trust that the universe has got it. It's like releasing attachment feels like when you're a kid and you trust that your parents are driving your car. You're not afraid that your parents are going to crash into something. At least most of you. I'm sure there's a couple of you who has terrible parent drivers. But for the most of us, we don't think about that shit. You know, when we were little, you don't think about things. Like, people just kind of do things. You just kind of trust that everything's going to happen. It feels like that. So the whole point, that's why they say, you know, in order to enter the kingdom of heaven, you know, you have to become like a child, which is like having faith and trusting in God, right? So that's what they're saying. To release attachment, what you're releasing attachment is releasing attachment to what's going to happen. How's it going to happen? Are you going to get what you want? You know, the universe knows exactly what you need, okay? The universe knows what you want. The universe knows better than you what's going to make you happy, okay, and what is going to be fulfilling for you. So trust that and go, I know. Surrender is telling the universe, I know that you know what's best for me and that you're going to pick out the best shit ever. It's like going to a restaurant and not even having to worry about anything. You don't have to say anything. The waiter just automatically brings out your food perfectly how you want it. The difference of not releasing attachment is going into the restaurant, saying every little thing, well, this has to have this amount of seasoning on it, and this has to have that, and everything, or I'm not going to be happy, you know? And saying, oh, I really have to have a burger, and it has to have this on it, and it has to have this kind of french fries, and it's got to have this, and I need ketchup and all that. And, you know, so you're saying all these different things, and then if you come out and say it doesn't come out as good, you're going to be disappointed, right? So the difference is like you showing up at a restaurant and the restaurant just already knows, the universe's restaurant. The restaurant already knows what you want and just brings it out on the table perfectly. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like that. All right, let's do number 15. And it does feel good, okay? You don't have to worry. We don't have to worry even half as much as we do. Because as long as you can trust that the universe only wants what's best for you, that's going to be a huge game changer. And I totally trust that. And when the universe tries to signal me to do stuff, I trust that. I follow it. Wandering circus. Independence is key now as you step into your journey today. Others may not have the vision or resources that you need. Recognize that all the wisdom that you've acquired along the way makes you particularly competent, capable of moving forward with assurance. Self-reliance is important. So that is another aspect, trusting in the universe and trusting in yourself, like that you're going to be able to handle things. And I mean, you know how, I don't know, when I was younger, how I used to get over stuff is, I don't know, when I first had to pay bills when I was young, I would just be like, I would have anxiety every month that I would, if I was going to be able to pay bills, because I never, I don't know, I wasn't trusting or whatever. I guess I was afraid I was going to screw it up or something. And, but I had to keep reminding myself, you know, have I ever not been able to pay my bills before? No. Have I always, you know what I mean? I've always managed to make it through. And you'll manage to make it through all of your future things too. You've always managed to make it through. You're still alive. Everything's fine. And I mean, nothing that bad is going to happen, usually. All right, so One Ring Circus reversed. And it says, if you think that the sun won't rise without you, then it's time to change. Perhaps you believe no one will be there to help you, or you expect that you have to do all the work, emotional or otherwise. This is a fear-based idea that only serves to alienate you from others by taking away their right to participate. Receiving the One Ring Circus card may indicate the misuse of power. Give it up, let go of the need to control how the wind blows, and let others play their part. You don't need to be invincible, have all of the answers, or to be the savior. Things will get done if you step out of your own way. Yet another meaning of this card suggests that someone else may be trying to control you. This needs to be addressed. Don't be afraid to set a boundary. This is a wonderful step to interdependence. Consider the example of two trees planted side by side, sharing the sunlight equally, neither overshadowing the other. So again, it's important to be able to, trust yourself, right? So you want to be able to trust yourself and also trust the universe. And again, if you have to remind yourself, I've always figured it out before and I'll figure it out again. There's nothing to be stressed about. The universe will always provide you a solution. I also, another way that I've always done well in life is by always trusting to every problem there is a solution, if not many solutions. And the only thing that stops you from solving your problems is you trying to figure out what the solution is to your problems. So you're always going to be able to have a solution. The universe is always going to prevent you a solution, or present you a solution. I'm sorry, I'm not enunciating my words very good. I don't know if it's just like I had a fever and I was sick or what. My brain isn't working or my mouth isn't working. I don't know. But either way, hopefully this reading was informative and helpful. It has repeatedly talking about you kind of let going and trusting, and also relying on yourself, trusting in yourself, trusting in the universe, trusting that you're going to get the solutions to any problems as you like. I don't have to have everything planned out personally. I know that when something happens, I'm just gonna have a solution right then and there. It's not that big a deal, right? It's just like you being afraid to leave your house because you're not going to have your food is in your house, and say that you're going to go out for a long time and you're afraid to leave because you don't want to run out of food. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, you could just buy some food while you're out, so it's not like you're going to die or something. Sure, it might be McDonald's, and that sucks, but you're not going to die, Everything's going to be fine as long as you're flexible and you trust in yourself and the universe. Everything is going to work out for your highest good, because that's what it is. All right, so hopefully that was informative and helpful. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Let's go ahead and get started on the live readings. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. So we got Chenine too. We have Kendra with a regular reading. And then we have Chenine with a mini in-depth reading. The candles are doing well. I haven't checked on little ones though today. There's some black candles, but those are for a reason, okay? The people who have the black candles have been notified so far, okay? But they are still burning for those who are wondering. All right, so now it is Kendra's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Kendra. And don't forget, you guys are going to have your free dice rating. Dice ratings can be yes or no questions, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. I'm sorry if you got the flu. Literally everybody has the flu. And whatever it is, it must be highly contagious. Like, I went and I visited a friend over in the Tampa area, and Amber had a fever when I went. I wasn't sick. She got sick before me, so she got cooties from someone besides me. And then, who knows, I could have got cooties from her and from my child. I probably got double cooties, which is probably why I feel so, And that's why I haven't been live for a few days, because I've been so sick. But, oh man, my energy feels a lot better. I'm trying to get back in the groove and doing stuff. Because I actually got a full night's sleep last night. Kendra, are you excited for the year ahead? We're supposed to be doing really good. The cardinal signs are supposed to be doing really freaking good. Like, every restriction and everything that we've been dealing with for the last, like, I don't know, 16 years, that's all gone. Like, remember, okay, think about back in 2006. Was your life easier back then? Wasn't it easier just to get stuff and to manifest stuff and everything? But now, before, it hasn't been that easy to get stuff. But now, it's like everything is so much easier and it flows even better. Cardinal signs, we're going to have the best year this year. All right. Please tell me what is coming towards Kendra and love. Oh, we're going to do love. Oh, I didn't do it. Even though sometimes I like to pull these, but it is tempting. But I know I should do the other cards. All right. I know. And it's kind of funny, like, honestly, when the year when Pluto went into Capricorn, like, that's the year I got divorced. That is the year when things started changing in my life and everything. Obviously, it's going to be for the long term for the better, but it was like, ugh. Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra over the next month, so like in the month of January. I want to do this real quick. So far, it does seem like things are easier. I think I'm still trying to adjust. I'm not used to, like, I mean, to be honest with you, out of all of the learning how to manifest stuff, it's just like, before it would take, like, I would manifest stuff, but some stuff would come in quick, don't get me wrong, but I think it could have come in quicker if I wasn't in that energy. I don't know, it's just like everything kind of happens a lot easier now. All right, please tell me. But before, it would be like, say like you're manifesting something and you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing, it would just like take a lot longer, it seemed like, even if you're in the correct vibration for it. All right, please tell me who's coming towards Kendra and love in the month of January. All right, so for letters, we have G, M, R. Could be a P or D. They literally look like it could be either one on this one. And we have the letter I, Y, T, F, T, Z. Did I say all that? R. For numbers, we got the number 1 twice. 1, 2, what is the other one? I think there's more and more. Yeah, 9 and 12. So September, December, it could be that. There's also could be repeating numbers that you see, synchronicities. When maybe in association with a person. We have Libra, Scorpio twice, Leo, Aquarius, Gemini, Taurus. Did I say Sagittarius? Yeah. The only one that's emphasizes being like Scorpio. That's like jumping out more, but there is that, and you guys don't usually. What is your moon sign? Capricorns don't usually fuck with Scorpios. You fuck the water signs you're most likely to fuck with is a Cancer, just because we're cardinal signs. We kind of line up that way. You know what I mean? Nida, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description. Alright, please tell me who is coming towards Kendra in love. Read the video description. Girl, go do, I think it's like Astro Cafe or some shit. Go do it and get your chart. If anybody'd like to have a reading, please read the video description, okay? You have to get on the list, and you can't get on the list unless you read the video description. Alright, please tell me who's coming towards Kendra and love in the month of January. Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra and love in the month of January. You got mature woman, work. Who's coming towards Kendra and love in the month of January? We have communication, gossip. Who's coming towards Kendra and love in the month of January? Oh, you messed with that guy at work, huh? I just remembered that. I'm like, they're showing work and gossip and shit. Yeah, I forgot about your situation until a second ago. Who's coming towards Kendra and love in the month of January? Yeah, if you want to see the current list, please read the pinned message in the chat. There's information on how to get a reading is on the pinned message and the chat. On the bottom. Union. Let's see it. Dating, short term. Something's coming in with a fair male, potentially. I don't know. Is that due to fair male? I got my Kipper deck out. I don't know if I'm using it. I'm surprised you even fucking with a Pisces. That's why it makes me wonder what your moon sign is and stuff. Alright, please tell me who is coming towards Chenine in love for the month of January. Pisces wasn't even in that dice roll. It makes me wonder. Who's coming towards Kendra in love for the month of January? Alright, please clarify mature woman. Courtship. Clarify work. We have unexpected income. You got some unexpected income. You got a little extra information. Clarify communication. So, like, you're his superior? We have message. Clarifying gossip. We have mature woman and marriage. So, yeah. You know what that's looking like. Clarify passion. I don't know. I guess we're getting 2 cards at a time out today. We have message of concern and despair. Just going to put it like that. Bottom of the deck is the lovers. We're definitely in the right place with official person. That could be somebody who wears like a uniform. We have coffin, family room. There's some kind of ending, but it doesn't have to be yours. I'm just saying in general involved in it. Maybe a choice in love. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. All the different reading and payment options are in the video description. Please read the video description if you'd like to have a reading. Right, please tell me who's coming from Kendra in love for the month of January. It's a new deck. Who's coming towards Kendra in love in the month of January? I'm going to switch this deck up here because I'm not going to be using this deck as much as this other deck. Courtship. Queen of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying unexpected income. 5 of Wands. Clarifying message. 4 of Cups. Clarifying mature woman with marriage. Clarifying message of concern. We have the 8 of Swords. Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra in love in the month of January. Clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. 4 of Pentacles. That's you. I have water sign in there or something. Clarifying the 5 of Wands. 4 of Wands. Clarifying the 4 of Cups. 10 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. 3 of Cups. Ooh, people are going to be talking about your ass at work. Clarifying the 8 of Swords. I'm talking about, he has a wife, right? It's talking about his wife, I think. It's most likely him, unless you got somebody else that's in a similar situation. 9 of Cups in the reverse, because it is like reading like, is talking about the situation at work. 10 of Cups. Judgment. The Devil. Page of Pentacles. That'd be you. It's talking about you. It's talking about you kind of choosing to be happy. Maybe disappointed with him. So like, you know, I'm going to focus on other things that make me happy type of thing. And it's talking about you placing some kind of boundary, I think, with the Devil. Page of Pentacles reversed. It's definitely a withdrawing energy from that with the Page of Pentacles reverse, Page of Swords, Knight of Cups, Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, it looks like you've been kind of not feeling that great about the situation, so yeah. It's actually saying a lot that you really have not been happy with the situation. Aries? Oh, there's still the rest of your chart. Why are you attracting all these water signs? Like, I can understand because I'm a Cancer and I have Taurus, like strong Taurus and Cancer. And it's like Taurus, Cancer, Gemini. Those are my strongest energies for the most part, in my personal opinion. But I do have like Leo and Sagittarius and stuff, but probably what makes my mouth so big. Please tell me about who's coming towards Kendra for the month of January. Please tell me about who's coming. Like one time, there's this one lady, she said she was a Cancer, but she acted just like a freaking Leo. I was just like, what? Give me your chart. And she pulled up her chart, and most of her chart was all Leo. Clarify the Four of Pentacles. But I can understand why, you know, like because I got the cardinal sign thing, and then the Taurus and the earth signs always come together. So I can understand, like, why, like, me, unless he has some, like, he could have earth or something in his chart, too. That could be another thing. Clarify the Four of Wands. I don't know, I find the charts really interesting how they work out that way. And, like, certain signs kind of naturally navigate to each other. And it's weird. It even happens with the influencers, like the social media influencers, different influencers online. It's the same thing. Like the main people that I watch online are either water signs or like Leos. Clarify, or Virgo. And the reason why Virgo and like Gemini and stuff, because they're both ruled by Mercury. All right, clarify the Sun. You have the money. Talk about the Ten of Pentacles. Try to say something about money. The order. Something that's happening in love is going to result in you getting more money. Clarifying the orders. Maybe he will want to impress you. I don't know. And you sell, what are you? I don't know what he's selling or whatever you guys do. I don't know where you work. But clarify the Three of Cups. We have the lady. And then we have the tree. Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. We have the pig. Clarifying the pig. We have the bear. Bottom of the deck is the star, which is about success and stuff, wish fulfillment. And the affecting energy is reading like you're going to end up in a relationship. I can't remember what I said about this person. That's interesting. Okay, so like the main thing that's coming through is communication. Okay, it says communication and messages about kind of contemplation under some Four Cups. I don't know. I feel like it's more like contemplation because the other cards are positive, right? So let's talk about honor and recognition for labor. Well, you have bosses, don't you? Somehow you're going to be getting some kind of honor and recognition for your labor. You could get some kind of promotion or something. Ten of Pentacles. is saying that you're going to be happy. It says courtship, Queen of Cups reversed. I don't know if that is you or not, but Gemini Cancer is what that is. And the eye when you're, and you did have Gemini in your dice throw. I think that there is someone who could, I mean, it could be a woman. I don't know. You attracting chicks or whatever. I don't know if the mature woman is you. And then the eye when near denotes great interest taken by. Yeah, so somebody's going to contact you. Could be a woman who's really interested in you and attracted to you, and they're going to try to get to know you better. This person's going to come at you and be kind of vulnerable. And then I like how this row feels. This row feels like, you know what it feels like? It feels like where before something was kind of hard, it's just going to be like easy. It's just like, it feels like a release of something coming in, like whoosh, like a tsunami, but like a good tsunami. A tsunami of positivity. Is it possible that, like, maybe your superior, you have a superior who is attracted to you or something? So I'm asking about your love life and it's talking about work a lot. I know. I'm just saying that's what's coming. It says, yeah, I'm under the impression. Well, it could be a guy who's like that, but I don't know. I'm under the impression that the mature woman isn't you. How old are you? Are you over 29? Ooh. Yeah, this one, the Queen of Cups, though. But the Four of Pentacles is Capricorn. I don't know. Queen of Cups is Cancer, Gemini, though. And then I'm seeing you getting some kind of celebration. There's some competition or something. You're winning some kind of competition. And it's talking about you being really happy and very popular and doing really well financially. Again, it's talking about that. And then it's talking about gossiping. These chain of events must be part of it. That's why I wouldn't be talking about it otherwise. And then it's talking about gossiping over a mature woman, maybe who is married or something, getting together. Three of Cups can be celebrating, getting together. Chariot reverse could be something to do with car travel movement. It could be car problems too, like if you help someone with car trouble or something like that. I don't know. It's saying that you're going to get fulfillment of your highest hopes. Chariot is Cancer. Eight of Swords. Then it's talking about someone contacting you, having limited thoughts about a breakup. And then there's something about a successful speculation. I feel like it's a positive one because of the pig, but because, I don't know, maybe I'll ask about the pig again. Clarify the Two of Cups in the reverse. Anchor. Clarify pig. House. I don't know. Whoever, I don't think it's you. What does this have to do with love? Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. Death. Yeah. Clarify death. The Star. It's talking about someone having an ending. Someone contacting. It could be him. Like, what if he's contacting you and like, oh, me and such broke up? Because it's talking about someone contacting you about an ending. But then, after the death, okay, is the Star. So, it's, no, that's the Tower. After the Tower is the Star, but, like, death is an ending, a new beginning, and then the Star, which is, you know, healing and hope and success. So, it's reading like I don't know if it's because of the context. I would say that it's going to be a guy or something who's going to contact you and say, "Me and such broke up. Do you want to date or something, or want to talk about it?" Or it's not even Mercury retrograde. But yep, that's what's going on. All right, go ahead and post your free question. It looks good though. I don't know. I love your reading right now because it just feels very, I don't know, flowy. I don't know how to even describe what the hell. It feels like it feels like things that were stuck are just flowing to you easily, and I'm just hoping that it's the same for me too. Like yes, we got these cardinal signs are flowing again. This feels weird. It's like I don't know. You know what it feels like? It feels like you know how I don't know. Like the last 16 years, we've been trying to run uphill with a 50-pound backpack on. And then now we get to run downhill with nothing on the back. And it's just like, I don't know how I can handle this. I get too used to fucking working so hard. It's almost like, it feels almost a little bit uncomfortable because it's like, this is too easy. And it's not like that I'm scared of this being too easy. It's just like I should be trying harder, you know? Yeah, we're going to have fun. And you can always contact me when you want to talk about, you're excited about something. Because you do have to be careful about who you tell about good things, so. Especially if you're planning them. Because not everybody has your best interests at heart. But some people, I don't know why people get jealous, but I don't know. It makes me happy when I see other people have things good happen to them, so. Some people aren't like that. I don't understand that mindset, but you know, what can you do? I need to move this stuff out of the way. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. With every paid reading, there is a free dice roll. Usually the free dice roll is a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. With all my readings, I do require your first name. If there's another person, their first name, both of your sun signs for your readings. And I'll post in the same post in the when you ask your question. Like the way Kendra has done it. What are Medi's current thoughts about Kendra? 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 There's some kind of jealousy over someone else giving you attention. And there's like a, you're matching each other passionate-wise, I feel, right here. Because you have the King and the Queen of Wands here. And it's almost like maybe that could be like why maybe he gave you the offer or something. There's like, he feels like there's some kind of interference. 3 of Cups reversed, somebody else interfering. It's like, I think that he's afraid of someone stealing you, or you, I don't know, it feels like giving someone else attention. I don't know if he's there's something he's waiting on that's weighing heavily on him. I don't know. I think that he might be the one who tells you that him and somebody else broke up or something, so. Hey, Yara, how are you doing? All right, so he's thinking about, like, basically some kind of offer he wants to give you, how much you're attracted to each other, this other person, basically. I don't know. I feel like he wants your attention. He doesn't like to see other people giving you attention. Not that he doesn't want you to have attention. He just doesn't want anybody to have you other than him. And there's something he's waiting on that's weighing heavily on him. Alright, now it is Chenine's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Chenine. Chenine has a mini in-depth reading. Hopefully your reading was informative and helpful, Kendra. We have Yara. Hopefully you've been doing good. Wait a minute, instead of barking, how about go outside? Very vocal dog. Alright, I have you down. You're welcome. Chenine, I'm ready for you. Go ahead and post your name with your question with your first name, their first name, both your sun signs. What's coming towards the next 6 months towards you from now until the end of June? Or the end of May? I think June. I'd say like the end of something, it just comes out better. When I ask it like that, I feel like it comes out better. Alright, please tell me what is coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June. What is coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June? What is coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June? What is coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June? What do we got? We have Arrow. You're on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. We have a younger man. I can't remember. Are you single? We have Ram, a stubborn, aggressive person. Ram is also like an Aries thing. And then Carriage, a journey either physical or mental. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Alright, please tell me what is coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June. Clarifying Arrow. Clarifying younger man. Clarifying Ram. And clarifying Carriage. Alright, I'm just trying to make sure. Alright, Arrow, we have a position of authority. So you're on the right path towards being in a position of authority. Probably work-wise. And then we have a woman, a younger man and a woman. I wonder what I was going to say about that. We have clarifying Ram. We have unsuccessful plans with a stubborn, aggressive person. Clarifying Carriage. We have hills, obstacles to overcome. Bottom of the deck we have is Weeping Willow, family sorrow. We have Sun, happiness, and well-being. We have Dark Man, dealing to a relationship with a man with dark complexion or hair. We have Dolphin, financial gain usually coming from something that you did in the past. And then we have Tent, temporary problems or temporary situation with your family. Hey Pinky, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description. Information on how to get a reading is there. is coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June? What is coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June? Clarifying the throne. We have the Two of Swords. Clarifying woman. We have the Four of Wands. Clarifying knot. The Two of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying hills. You have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, okay? Alright, please tell me if anybody would like to have a reading, please read the video description below. Alright, what's coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June? Clarifying the Two of Swords. We have the Magician. Clarifying the Four of Wands. Three of Swords reverse. Clarifying the Two of Wands in the reverse. We have the Hierophant. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Star in the reverse. The Seven of Cups. King of Cups reversed. And the Three of Cups with the Emperor. Okay. Please tell me what is coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June. What is coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June? What is coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June? Clarifying the Magician. We have Cancer. Okay. Clarify the Magician. We have Theft. Clarify Theft. We have Success. That's hilarious. Okay. Clarifying the Three of Swords in the reverse. We have Litigation. Clarifying the Hierophant. We have Plan. And clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have Union. Bottom of the deck is the Man's Wish, which is, I talk about a man. We have Ruins. You know, it's kind of implying that you're going to get involved with somebody and romantically and almost get married or get close to getting married, then have things, misfortune involving that, regarding that. And also, you could be, I don't know, getting into a position of authority in the month of, in Cancer season. So that would be, you know, June, like middle of June into July. Please tell me what is coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June. But we're asking about the end of June, so it's probably in June. Hey, Pinky, if you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description. Posting your question will not get your answer. Your question answered. You have to order the reading. Please tell me what's coming towards Chenine from now until the end of June. Clarifying Cancer. We have Sword. Seeing the truth of a situation, severing ties, clarity, and communication. like that Ace of Swords. Clarifying litigation. Love. Yeah. Clarifying plan. We have clause. Clarifying union. We have a new beginning. The bottom of the deck is winter. I mean, we are in, yeah, this is like big, I mean, this is basically, we're in winter. We're asking about the next 6 months. I mean, sometimes the bottom of the deck literally just says literally what's happening. Someone's fascinated by you. Expect the message. It says need to release what no longer serves you, leaving a job, mentality, or relationship behind. I mean, you could if you like if you're in a, and I don't know what you do for work right now, but if you're in a job where you would have to change jobs in order to get into a leadership position, I feel like they're encouraging you to do that. If anybody would like to get some angel messages, I did record some at the beginning of this live stream. You can rewind the video and watch that. So, like, I feel like you're moving up. I'm seeing you having a hard time making a decision about the position of authority. So if you get an opportunity for a position of authority, you're like, I don't know if I should do it. It's saying, yeah, you should do it. Okay. And otherwise, I think you could have it stolen out from underneath you. But it's almost like implying that you're going to steal success, which is kind of interesting. Congratulations, Holly. I wanted to read. It could be something. I feel like it could be that you decide to leave a situation so you can have something better. Which would happen, like, I feel like most likely in June. Holly, you should rewind it to the beginning of this live stream so you can listen to the angel messages. Maybe that's what it is. Because what if they, like, either they're going to, like, the place where you work could steal from you or something, and the position of authority could be you putting yourself in a position of authority. So it is whatever you've been, it's like you're going to see the truth of a situation here. And then there's some kind of situation. Now, it could be with you. It's reading like you, if it's you, it's either you or someone you know. We have a woman with a younger man, so and that doesn't mean he's super young. It just means that he's younger than the woman. Coming to marriage. I mean, it could be marriage. Litigation is about, you know, a legal situation. It could be contracts or anything. So you can, like, Because the Four of Wands can be moving in. Three of Swords reverse is like about reconciliation. And it's like in a romantic situation, we have love. So I'm seeing growth and expansion, some kind of recovery or healing, reconciliation. I feel like that's a positive thing. And then I'm seeing a decision being made. I don't know. It's reading like you're going to get married or almost get married. And then there's going to be like on and off energy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's reading like you're going to get married and then you're like, I don't know. There's like an energy of maybe releasing control. And so it's talking about things not being successful. And then it says a journey, either physical or mental, obstacles to overcome. Ace of Pentacles is like a new beginning. And I'm seeing misfortune with it comes to union and new beginning. So you have union and new beginning coming towards you, but you could end up repeating some karmic lessons on the way to having it. It's totally reading like you're going to be with somebody. I don't feel like it's telling me what their freaking sign is, though, which is kind of annoying. Maybe it'll tell me in here. We have Cancer. Maybe the dude's a Cancer, but I feel like this is talking about work. So I'm like, how's that? Can we hear about this younger man? Sagittarius came out immediately. So, could be a Saggy, okay? So you got some kind of love situation trying to come towards you and then a leadership position. Be careful. I feel like someone could betray you, too. I'm feeling along the line of work, okay? All right, so go ahead and post your free question. Your free question can be a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Make sure you post your first name, their first name with your sun sign, with your question. I do feel like you will come in union with this person. I'm just seeing it being delayed. Due to, you know, like hiccups, people having to learn some lessons on how to act right. I know, right? I don't know. I'm sorry it says Sagittarius. I'm sorry. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Once I receive your payment, I will add you to the list. If you haven't sent a payment, then I will not be answering any of your questions. Okay. And you have to wait your turn if you do, so. This isn't very long, though, right now. It can be, but not today. It's not, at least this very moment. So, I would take advantage of it, because sometimes people be having to wait many, many hours to get their readings. Holly, did you order a reading? All right, we can have Garrett with an Angel Messages reading and 2 mini in-depth readings. Where's the connection headed between Edward and Chenine? Yeah. I only have a payment from Garrett. I haven't gotten any payment from you guys. Where's my thingy? Please tell me, where is the connection headed between Edward and Chenine? Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Edward and Chenine? Where's the connection headed between Edward and Chenine? I mean, we have the Ten of Pentacles. Looks like you could have some kind of new beginning here with this person. Talk about new love, not giving up. Someone's having limited thoughts. Seven of Wands reversed. So it's kind of just being agreeable. I don't know, it's saying that you're going to have a new beginning and some kind of long-term thing. Could be commitment in the long run. Potentially. All right, let me update the list. Now it is Yahira's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Yahira. Yahira has a mini in-depth reading. All right. What are Mikey's next actions going to be towards Yahira? Here says, what are Mikey's next actions going to be towards Yahira? And this is for a mini in-depth reading. All right, please tell me. Next action is going to be towards Yahira. Here are my case next actions going to be towards Yahira. What are my keys next actions going to be towards Yahira? Two of Swords. What are my keys next actions going to be towards Yahira? Actions going to be towards Yahira. What are my keys All right, clarifying the Two of Swords, Page of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Seven of Pentacles. We have the Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the Six of Wands. We have the Seven of Wands. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles. We have the Eight of Pentacles reversed. If anybody would like to have a reading, please read the video description below so you can pick out which reading that you have. Once I receive your donation, I will add you to the list. Okay? Liking the video doesn't get you a reading in here. You can go to the other readers who don't know how to read very well, and they practice on you guys and give you free readings because they're new to it, you know, but I'm not new to reading, okay? And so I'm not free. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. I'm not saying I never do free readings, but you guys don't make me want to. That's for sure. I give free readings to people who order readings, though. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles, because I like to give to the people who actually do support me. I notice that when I give free readings to people, they'll subscribe, and then they'll unsubscribe as soon as they get done with the free reading. So those people are not supportive. They're rude, and they're like little leeches, and I don't like people like that. So I'd rather not have leeches subscribe to my channel. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. We have the Sun in the reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Hierophant. I mean, do you want to do your job for free? Not likely. I have bills to pay just like everybody else does. We have Ace of Swords in reverse, and if anything, my bills are higher because I live in America and there's a lot of inflation here. Like our food bill's gone up 3 times, like has tripled. All right, we have the Ace of Swords reverse, Two of Wands, the Fool, and the Page of Cups. I want to move this over. All right, please tell me, where's the connection headed between, or where's the next action? Yeah, what are my keys next actions going to be towards your hair? What are my keys next actions going to be towards your hair, please? What are my keys next actions going to be towards your hair? So I'm trying to make a decision about something ending. Clarifying Death in the reverse. We have number 47, Desert Island. No. Okay, hey, can you order a reading? And then I'll read it, okay? Clarifying Judgment. Judgment. Again, if you like a reading, please read the video description. That's how you get a reading. We have number 40, Beauty. Clarifying the Sun in the reverse. We have Maliciousness, number 32. And clarifying the Hierophant. We have 22, Plan. Bottom of the deck is Aquarius. I mean, we're still in Capricorn season, but we're about to be in Aquarius season. That could mean something. Then we have Aries and Libra. Those don't usually all be in line together. And then Union. So it's almost implying that there's going to be like Aquarius season, Aries season, and then something about union and love and honor. You're Gemini. Could be with a Libra. It might not be with this person because it's saying that, and then a Libra, and then union. Not sure how you feel about Libras. Please tell me, what are my keys next actions going to be towards Yara? What are my keys next actions going to be towards Yara? Oh, maybe he's going to come back. I you have the Desert Island card, it kind of means like that. Like taking time alone. Yeah. Because it's trying, right here, it starts off saying there's some kind of decision being made. And you know, Two of Swords is a Libra card. There's a decision being made about an offer. Potentially. But there's some kind of ending that is taking place. Maybe he ran off and there was some kind of ending or something. There's something like that. This is affecting energy here. Okay. So, and then it just goes on to talk about the other things. Clarify Desert Island. We have Mirror. Clarify Beauty. We have Girl Talk. Yeah, and then there's Judgment. Clarifying Maliciousness. I am getting a bit of a competitive vibe, I'm not gonna lie, here. I don't know if you know they're competing, but clarifying Plan. Clarifying Plan. We have Hammer. Bottom of the deck is Hand of Cards. I can't remember, is this dude single or not? I don't remember. We have Hand of Cards, which is talking about taking a chance, and there's some kind of Phoenix energy here. You're a Gemini. Gemini is supposed to be having some good things happening in the year ahead, so that could be really good. I feel like that you have multiple people coming towards you, and somehow they are going to be mingling, not like in person, but like you're going to be having to deal with both people simultaneously. I'm seeing like kind of there being some time taken to plant a seed. I'm seeing him kind of holding on to whatever, like he's like in a greedy energy. I feel like there's like him wanting to hold on to you, but waiting. He could be trying to manipulate you. With Judgment, I feel like he's trying to get you to take some kind of action towards him. I can't help but feel like that. Six of Wands. I feel like that with Plan and Hammer, like he's planning on building something with you. With the Hierophant. The Hierophant could be like commitment, marriage, whatever, you know. But there's no progress being made with the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. So it's like he has a plan to do it. To take things to the next level in some way. I feel like there's people blocking it. That's what it feels like. But then I feel like that there's people blocking it, but I feel like that it will kind of cause a delay for him to take some kind of action. I feel like his next actions mostly includes giving you an offer, but at the end of the day, I think you're going to choose between this person and somebody else. And you might pick the other person according to this underlying energy. Let me look at this underlying energy now more, since they use that other person as part of the affecting energy. If anybody'd like to have a reading, please read the video description. It tells you how to get a reading. All right. Let's talk about making a decision. Yeah, it's you. You're for the tarot portion. You're the affecting energy. You're Queen of Cups reversed. They're saying that there's that you can't see this now, but there's a decision you're going to be making to have a new beginning. I feel like you're not going to have a new beginning with this person who you're asking about, but I do feel like there's somebody else. We do have the Queen of Wands. I don't know. I feel like that's you. Let me see if it says anything else. I feel like that in this situation, I don't know if there's commitment issues with this person, but it's not saying that on that part very good. But I feel like that is he's trying to get you to do something. And then, like, he's trying to get you, and he's waiting. And then I feel like you're going to end up picking someone else. But he has a plan. It's like he's playing hard to get or something. He feels like he's playing games. He could have people trying to tell him what to do too. Could be contributing. Hey Raymond, if you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Hopefully you're having a wonderful, blessed evening. Alright, go ahead and post your free question, Yara. Make sure you can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs. Yeah. Yeah. I'm tired of people doing that shit too. I don't know if I want to fuck with anybody who isn't just like running at my ass and be like, be with me. And if you're not sure, I don't want you. Because you know those people are going to be immature AF. What is Daniel thinking about Yara? Well, this could be interesting. Since they brought him up. Since they brought him up, we might as well talk about him. Alright, please tell me, what is Daniel currently thinking about Yara? What is Daniel currently thinking about Yara? What is Daniel currently thinking about Yara? Well, it looks like, well, this is the 8 of Cups reverse. He's walking his ass back. That's what he's thinking about. Contacting, you got Page of Cups here. 9 of Cups. Knight of Cups in the reverse. This could be some jealous energy. 3, 6, 9 of Pentacles reversed. He's thinking that you could be wish fulfillment. 10 of Cups here. He's fantasizing about something about you being wise. I think he's starting to warm up to the idea of what you're into. Looks like he wants to build something. I'll show it to you. There they are. And how I read them is like what they're in like little groups and stuff like that. But like they kind of whatever they're touching and pointing to, if that helps you at all. See if I can not spill that. All right, now it is Garrett's turn. Go ahead and post your first question, Garrett. You're welcome, hun. Hey, Matt, how are you doing? For anybody who's like Matt, you can listen to, you'll have enough time. You can listen to the angel messages at the beginning of the live stream. I got Matt down for a mini in-depth reading. Where's Garrett? There's definitely a lot to it. I'm waiting for you to post your question. Post your question. Refresh your video. Probably lagging. You're a lagger. I'll play video games with you. You're probably cheating with all that like latence. You just left work? Okay. Only people who play video games will know what the hell I'm talking about. Only true nerds will know what I'm talking about. Well, you could be on my team. How about that? Let's play something where you're on my team. All right. What are we doing? Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett first. Raymond, if you want, I'd like to have a reading. Please read the video description and order a reading. I don't have any payments from you, so I don't know why you're posting a question. I asked for Garrett to post a question because it's his turn. I didn't say anything about Raymond posting questions. I don't remember doing that. I got blue in his a little bit. It's still a little bit drippy. I was talking about lagging. I was talking to Garrett, which is Mr. Noodle there. There, I didn't write Matt down yet. I wrote it down. I didn't write it on the big list, the main list. What is current energy towards Garrett? Did you do something? I just removed your cursor before I went live. What are Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? What are Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? Well, something. It could be not bad because we have the 10 of Cups. I'm gonna need a lot of emotional fulfillment. Let me try. I'm gonna try adjusting. And is that better? I feel like part of the there. I think that's better. Part of the table's missing. I feel like it could be over more. Please tell me what is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? The devil, though. What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? 7 of Swords reversed. What'd you do? What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? The 3 of Pentacles. Guess we're gonna find out. Devil. I'm just curious. I'm being nosy. What is Alyssa? Energy towards Garrett. Clarifying the 10 of Cups. The 2 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Devil. Death. Clarifying the Seven of Swords in the reverse. Emperor. What did you do? Confess something? Saying the Emperor, like the Seven of Swords could be like confessing, coming clean, you know, choosing to do the right thing. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups in the reverse. I thought you did something else by the way you're talking. What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? I wonder if she feels different. Because I cleared the energy before I removed the curse. Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. Eight of Pentacles. Clarifying Death. Knight of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Emperor. The World in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Strength. Bottom of the deck is the Tower. Wow. The Lovers in the reverse. Three of Swords. What is this? Wow. Six of Wands reversed. Something devastating has happened. The Moon. That's Pisces. Is that you? It's saying that you're going through some kind of upheaval or transformation. The Lovers could imply not being in alignment, and a Three of Swords is like heartbroken. Six of Wands reverse is something is like it's been unsuccessful, or Six of Wands can be like in the reverse attention seeking, and I think it's talking about you because the moon's Pisces. Page of Pentacles in the reverse. And it's like you're trying to make some kind of decision about, it could be your own value and your legacy, and having the the King of Wands could be like your energy is like being confident in a leadership role and moving forward. But the King of Swords could talk about either emotional disconnect or confusion. It could be confusion about the Eight of Cups, which is about kind of like following your heart, following your destiny. It's saying that you're feeling really weighed down, but you're like wanting to move forward to some kind of new beginning. You're trying to gain some kind of clarity. Queen of Swords, Two of Swords. What are you thinking about doing? There's an energy around you about, wait, oh yeah, you said something about you're getting that apartment maybe that you manifested. That was one of the last messages you sent me. What'd you say? I'm going back to what you read. I only read it really quick because I was like doing something else. Wonder if that curse blocked it. Oh, her curse blocking your synchronicities? Not usually. Like, I don't think that usually happens because I know that, other people that, have been cursed and then not. Yeah, I think I may have manifested the perfect apartment. There's like a strong energy of you like moving and change around you. I'm just feeling this energy when I was reading your affecting energy. I don't know. What is somehow this is affecting? It's like part of your energy. But what it feels like is like you have some kind of heartbreak and you're thinking about changing. What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? You have an energy of wanting to get away from Alyssa around you. Why? We'll find the Eight of Pentacles. We have Chance. We'll find the Knight of Wands in the reverse. You know why? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. You can say, like, on Facebook Messenger if you don't want to say it in the chat. Clarifying the World in the reverse. We have Blessing. Clarifying Strength. We have News. Inheritance. You feel like you're running. Negotiation. It's like a strong energy of you feeling like you need to break away. I don't know if it, maybe I'm picking up her energy, but it feels like it's yours. Negotiation, change, elevation. All right. And yeah. Let me do these ones. It's just, you know what it feels like to me? You're just like really uncomfortable where you are right now. And it's like you have to, you feel like you got a match lit up your ass, under your ass. Like you feel like you got to get up and do something and make some kind of change because you, I don't know, there's like an energy of feeling stuck or stagnation that you're trying to like kind of squirm out of and break free of energetically. All right, please tell me, what is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current energy towards Garrett? Detroit, man, we are all Christians in here, bro. Okay, we all love God, right? But we also use cards. If you get a problem with that, fuck off. All right, clarifying chance. But if you don't, you're welcome to stay and maybe learn something. We have angry. I'm angry. Clarifying misfortune. That person probably didn't stay. They probably went to the next one. Spam in the next one. We have I'm testing you. Happy New Year, Sky. Clarifying blessing. You're going to get all the awesome things. You ready? I heard Gemini's supposed to be having some good things, too. You're the only person I want. You're Gemini, aren't you? I can't remember. I think you're Gemini. Clarifying news with inheritance. Stop contacting me. What the fuck is that? Clarifying. Did you see the little... I posted it on... my Facebook with the weatherman. If I news with inheritance. We have, if I lose you, I will have lost everything. Okay. I like hearing about everybody. I like hearing about all the signs I fuck with the most having nice things happen to them. Because that means when you guys are having a better time, I have a better time too. Alright. I'm too broken to love. I miss you. I'm sorry. You will hear from me soon. Everything you've said has made me question my whole reality, and I act happy, but I'm not. All right. So her current energy is Cups reversed, Eight of Pentacles, Chance, Jupiter. So the Two of Cups reversed could be an ending, but it's like the Ten of Cups is emotional fulfillment. They're saying bittersweet. So there's some kind of bittersweet situation going on here. So like, I want to get what? There's a chance. I think you can heal me. If I am angry, I don't want to want you. Okay, so like she's feeling resistance as well. So it's like, it's like, I don't know if you've ever felt like this. Like, I don't know. Like there's somebody in you, for you, you know, you get these warm fuzzy feelings for, but they're involuntary. Like you are not trying to be loving this person, but your heart goes pitter patter every time you think about them or see them or they talk to you or some shit like that. You see, you know what I mean? When you interact with them or even when they message you, it almost feels like you texted her and it made her really fucking happy, and then she's like, "No, I am not supposed to want Garrett," and then she gets mad at herself for being happy that that you know what I'm saying? She's like mad at herself. She probably even smiled. I keep picking up the energy with that text about her smiling, like when she got it, but it's like she didn't want to. I don't know. It could contribute to her having issues with her boyfriend if he noticed. The devil, death. The wands reversed. Misfortune. I'm testing you. Her energy feels really kind of back and forth. You're the only person I want. Seven of Swords reversed. She feels like you're a blessing. And you're the only person I want. It kind of feels like it's coming from you. It could be from her, though. This feels like, but it feels like your love towards her. That's what it feels like. Mostly. And she feels like a sense of incompleted, like business, unfinished business with you. Three of Pentacles, Knight of Cups, reverse, Strength. All right, so like, hang on, let me check this one card. Inheritance. Yeah, she feels a lingering attachment. And with you. So it's like, again, she's saying, stop contacting me. What is the news? It's a new deck. But the book is online. Like, a lot of them are self-explanatory, but I'm looking for deeper meanings. Declaration of love. Yeah, you just said you wished her a happy new year, but... All right, so overall energy is what I feel. What I'm feeling here is that she recognizes that you have feelings for her, and she is in turn feeling feelings towards you, but she doesn't feel like she should or it's not allowed, and so she's trying to fight those feelings and trying to kind of get rid of them, and when like she feels like, oh, she's trying, you know, energetically she's pushing you away while still feeling all warm fuzzy feelings for you. That's what I'm getting out of this. So you definitely got her feeling all sorts of stuff. All right, so go ahead and post your next question. I do like this deck, though. I like decks if they keep giving information in a different way and get different information. Let me update the list real quick. Yeah. Silo. Okay, Sky. Yeah, okay. Sky with a quick reading. I swear, like, it feels like the last 6 months have just flown by. Am I the only person? Because I just had my birthday the other day. And now it's January. Stop it. I feel like I'm only just starting to get comfortable with, like, in my brain, thinking of myself as my age. It's just like, I'm still not even there. And I'm already halfway through the year. If anybody would like to have a reading, please read the video description below in order to get a reading. Not for me. Because don't blink. It'll be 3 a.m. in the next 20 minutes, okay? End of January. Holy shit. I use these cards. I kind of feel like using those ones. All right. Please tell me. Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end, or in the month of January? Just say in the month of January. Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett in the month of January? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett in the month of January? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett in the month of January? 3 of Wands in the reverse. Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett in the month of January? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett in the month of January? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett in the month of January? All right, we have 3 of Wands reversed. 10 of Cups, Messenger. That's the Knight of Wands, and the 9 of Pentacles. Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett in the month of January? Clarifying the 3 of Wands in the reverse, the Hanged Man in the reverse. Clarifying the Ten of Cups, Seven of Swords, clarifying the Knight of Wands, Three of Swords, clarifying the Nine of Pentacles. You have the Six of Wands. Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett in the month of January? Clarifying the Hangman in the reverse. We have the Devil. Clarifying the Seven of Swords. The Eight of Swords. Well, that took a turn, didn't it? This is why you can't just use one card. Clarifying the Three of Swords. Six of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Six of Wands. They're talking about there's not, they're talking to me about you choosing happiness. I feel like that you don't really want to abandon the connection with her, but it's almost like you want to break. There's like a strong energy here of you like wanting to just run away. Even if you live somewhere for 6 months, just to kind of maybe get out of some kind of, it's like there's some energy. I wouldn't say you're trying to escape it. You're just trying to get out of it so you can see things in a different perspective. Because it looks like there's like a cloud of bullshit around you energy, and it's like you can't see past that cloud, so there's like part of you wants to leave it so you can see things clearer. There's like, that's the energy I'm picking up. All right, but it doesn't feel like you're running necessarily. It's more like you need space to be able to see things clearer. It's like you need a different perspective. Page of Wands, Justice on the bottom, Two of Wands, the Tower reverse. Like, it even feels like you've considered leaving the state of where you live or anything. I don't know if that is ideal for you considering your situation with your son, but it's like, it feels like you've thought about that. It's like you want something to help you see a different perspective. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But it's just that the energy feels like you like this urge to just do something. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett in the month of January? Clarifying the Devil. We have Disease. Clarifying the Eight of Swords. Success. Clarifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. We have News. Clarifying the Nine of Swords. Clarifying the Nine of Swords. We have Negotiation. Bottom of the deck is Delay. They're saying that there's a delay due to these lessons, and they're saying the words lessons and then like integration. So there's things where you're having to learn to integrate these different, it's like you know a lot of stuff, but like you haven't yet to continuously put those skills into action in your life. And so they're talking about you having some kind of experiences so you can do that. The bottom, so they're talking about delay. I haven't even looked underneath it. Gemini. So it could be a delay until Gemini season, which would be May. You know, like it's like late May to early June. And they're saying in general, beauty, betrayal, misfortune. So, so far it doesn't look that good. Which cards? Yeah. It looks painful, Garrett. Please tell me, where is... Oh my god. Where is the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett in the month of January? Where's the connection between Alyssa and Garrett in the month of January? Lots of pain. Terrifying disease. The runner. You're turning into the runner. Terrifying success. Terrifying success. There's like a strong energy of you feeling like you need to make something of yourself. Clarifying success with the success card. Date. I'm not picking up these energies. Clarifying news. No. Clarifying news. We have abundance. Clarifying negotiation. Clarifying negotiation. Passion. Bottom of the deck is girl with a snake. Wedding rings. Sunglasses. I feel like they're implying that talking about you listening to your ego. There's the hangman in the reverse, trying to see things in a different perspective. I'm seeing you being really impatient, okay? And I feel like you could even be tempted to have a relationship with somebody else. I'm getting like a strong energy of you just like, I don't know, maybe even missing being hugged. That's the feeling I'm getting. And I'm also getting a strong energy of you kind of just wanting to feel loved by someone else. And there's like, but also wanting to be loved by, like, wanting to be like a pure love. You know what I mean? Like you don't want fake love is what it feels like too. You feel like you're having some kind of dilemma where you have a strong urge to connect to somebody on a very deep level. It may not even be romantically, right? But like, there's like a wanting to have some kind of closeness. And then I heard cuddle party. I don't know. I haven't thought about that in a long time. Okay, so what I'm trying to understand is I'm trying to understand, okay, like I'm feeling what you're feeling, but like I'm trying to understand, like, what is the deeper thing that is behind that? I mean, I'm sure your angel messages will say, but like, it'll talk about it. I'm hearing you just want to be happy. You just want to be successful. It could be like you want to feel seen by somebody. And so maybe it's like there's such a, you feel a bit thirsty, not in the sense that everybody talks about, like thirsty for, it's like you're feeling thirsty for that deep soul connection feeling. But also there's an energy of wanting to connect to somebody who's healthy, energetically healthy. And it's like you're having a lot of limited thoughts about it. I feel like this is you. I'm seeing you, trying to stay positive, but being heartbroken. And then I'm seeing you being worried about it, but there's like, let me check this one. Let's see. So it looks like you're worried about it, but you're wanting to, what's the right word? It's a bunch of like constraints. Like, yeah, you're lacking freedom. If anybody'd like to have a reading, please read the video description. And if you want to watch at the beginning of the live stream, there's an angel message reading if you're wanting the video to that. So I'm hearing something about maybe detaching. So it's like you're trying to figure out maybe how to detach from her. And you don't detach from her. She doesn't ever go away. What you're detaching from isn't her. You're detaching from the desire and the need to control and manipulate the situation and to be together in the time frame that you want and things like that. And trusting that it's going to happen when it's going to happen. And as I told you before, it's going to be a long time. So I'm seeing, like, it's not saying you're coming together in a month. I'm seeing you having a hard time. And I feel like that you're trying to figure out a way to kind of break away from, it's like the energy of your current situation. And I was like trying to get out of something so you can look at it differently. So you're trying to, it almost feels like you have this need to make some kind of changes so you can see things in different perspective. And but I'm seeing this month being kind of like a catalyst for that, because you're going to be in so much pain. It's going to be so uncomfortable. I'm seeing you potentially thinking about maybe even dating someone else or something like that. What's weird is, I don't know. You're definitely like pushing against each other at this moment, in a way. But I feel like that it's a change that's needed. Okay. What sign? That sounds exciting. see, see what I'm saying? That's what I mean. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what you do. I mean, I don't want you to be in pain. It just feels like you're thinking about experiencing something temporarily. All right, go ahead and post your next question. I mean, everybody kind of goes through this phase, by the way, so it's kind of a good thing in a way, as long as you don't go off and get anybody pregnant or something. I'm not saying you should like get romantically involved with anybody. I'm not saying that. At the end of the day, I mean, a lot of you, we get to this point where, oh, maybe I should do this and try something new, but just letting you know ahead of time, it doesn't necessarily work, you know? To cause it? You only asked for January, bro. Should have asked for more time than... I don't know. I was picking a lot of energies up from you. Okie dokie. Are you thinking about going on vacation? Partially feels like the spring, but I don't know if your energy doesn't feel like it wants to wait that long. Your energy feels really flighty. The idea of doing something new feels very exciting to you. Energetically. And on deck. I might have to go to the bathroom before you start your reading, because otherwise you have to pee the whole time and it's going to be very distracting. I'm trying to figure out if I want me to use these other cards this time. And those wondering, he does have a full angel message. That's true. You got the big one, the biggest one. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. There, I got it. Okay, I was trying to push the button. I don't mess up the video. Okay. I'm gonna get 2 of these other cards. Yeah, well, you can still have the journey. You can always just like not be in pain. You could choose to not do that. You know? Yes. I turn the sound off while I'm peeing. I don't think anybody wants to hear that. And if you do, maybe you're in the wrong kind of video. That's not what we do over here at Spirit Messages Tarot. Alright, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Hang on. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Let's read the affecting energy. Alright, so the affecting energy, this is why this says this. So not really look at what it's saying to do or whatever, but also like keep an eye on like the subject matter of the conversation of this this one. It says, "Cheers to you, miracles never run out. Look back over your life and you will see so many moments of synchronicity when all the right people, the right place, the right opportunities, and the right time just showed up without any of your help." So I feel like they're signaling like the synchronicities. I had like 2 synchronicities. Like my channel number is 66333 when I refreshed it, and it actually stayed like that for a minute. And then when I refreshed it before I went live, it was 66336. So there's something about 6 and 3 going on, but that's like synchronicities. I was getting synchronicities about Amber's dog that she wants. All sorts of things, you know, so I experience a lot of different synchronicities for different reasons, but I don't remember if you told me what synchronicity that you had. I'm getting a new dog. Matt, is that exciting? Amber wanted to get a new dog. So you were saying before when we were talking in DM about like you started getting synchronicities or something is shifting or something, and I think you're sensing that, and I think they're talking about that here. This part of the affecting energy is probably what they're going to talk about this live stream, what the synchronicities mean basically, right? It says, think back to how you felt just before a miracle happened. You felt you were giving up. It was more like a gentle surrender to whatever was about to happen. We want you to know that miracles are being concocted for you, and you will never run out of them. You just don't get to choose how they come, who will deliver them, and when they will show up, and what they will do for you. All of that is our department. Spirit knows what is best for you and what wants to be expressed through you. You are incredible and amazing. any magnet for miracles. What would be a good mantra for you today? That would be a good mantra for you today. Ron it relax. The mantra would be you're incredible and amazing and a magnet for miracles. That's what would be your mantra. All right, what does it say? So mostly what they're saying is talk about the synchronicities you've been getting and what do they mean. Uncertainty is the new normal for the whole world. Things are changing at a rapid pace, and the old ways no one once trusted are no longer reliable. But leaving the familiar behind can be a good thing. When you are pushed to step into the unknown, you are pulled forward into discovering new possibilities that have been hidden in plain sight. This is the card that was in the beginning of the live stream. This is one of the cards. Yeah, this one's different. But this one is one of the ones I read at the beginning of the live stream. So, the beginning of the live stream, angel messages probably has a message for you. They're telling you, they're put in the beginning of the live stream, if I remember properly, they were talking about pushing you to do something, to take action of some sort. Okay? Check in with your higher power. Your soul knows better than your small self, which is your ego. Have faith in the support of a higher power and the infinite potential for your life. Right now, the advice we have for you is this. Try something new, do something different. You won't know how it feels, what it looks like, or what the outcome will be if you do not take the first step into the unknown and experience the unfamiliarity. You'll be glad you did because the treasure will appear. We're so proud of you for being brave. Okay. We know everything in the universe is perfect, even in its flaws, and we view the creations of spirit in total awe. All is unique, yet part of a unity of existence. But the human experience is a little different from ours. You tend to have a specific standard for what you consider ideal, and this isn't serving you right now. So forget your idea of perfection and see through your eyes. And through our eyes, allowing things to be as they are without judgment. Don't wait until a perfect moment or mood to start something. Instead, enter life with all of its flawsomeness. So, like, that's the thing, you know, like, you know how people try to make sure, I feel like dudes do this more than anything, guys do this, right? Where you guys want everything to be, oh, I'll wait until this perfect time. When I have this amount of money, when I have this job, when I have this thing, then I will do it. But they're saying, don't wait until everything's perfect. Do it now. Don't wait. It's saying, you know, don't wait until a perfect moment or mood to start something. Instead, enter life with all of its flawsomeness. I kind of like that word. All right. You are exactly where you're supposed to be. Let others be who they are too. Imperfect and human, complex or simple. It doesn't matter, for there is always something to discover, experience, and love. When you drop the need for an ideal, you uncover the real treasure, which will be far more interesting and valuable. Loving you like crazy. All right. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? All right. What do we got? It's on the bottom. Does my life have room for more pleasure and play. So the affecting energy is this. You're wanting to have more pleasure and play, which you should do. It helps you to manifest what you want if you could be happy, you know? All right, it says, in what area are you lacking pleasure right now? Maybe in certain relationships or with work. Is it possible to shift the seriousness of life to experiencing a more creative, wild, and playful side of you? It says, what would happen if you added more play and laughter into your life? What area is lacking this right now? Take time to play. Let go of any need to produce anything. So, like, that's the affecting energy. It's not saying that's what you should be doing. That's like what, I don't know, you're like trying to do or something. Or you're trying to get to that energy. On whom am I placing blame right now? A person who blames others has not begun their lesson. A person who blames themselves has begun their lesson. A person who blames no one has finished the lesson. And that's why I say things like, just stop blaming. That's one of the things I did every single time, because I used to blame too. You know, everybody does when they're in their ego. Oh, well, I can't do this. You hear it online. I can't accomplish my goals because, you know, my house burned down and my dog ran away and my daughter did this and my husband's in jail and everybody's got 100 excuses. It's not my fault, you know. They just don't want to take accountability. But the thing is that whenever you do that, you give your power away. You know, that's not a good thing to do. You know, it's better to like take action, like by taking accountability, but you can actually take accountability without blaming as well, which is what a lot of people have a hard time doing. So they're here, take responsibility. On whom are you placing blame right now? Today, free yourself by releasing all victimhood, blame, and resistance. They don't belong where you're going. Only love and courage live there. Make a choice to do it, even if you don't feel ready. Listen to your heart. You will be led. And it does energetically feel like you're trying to follow your heart to get yourself into a place to where you can be happier, just in general. So one of the things of the ego, one of the first things I ever did is tell myself to stop blaming. Just don't blame at all. You're just better off not blaming and not making excuses. And here, stop making excuses. Stop blaming. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't help the situation. I think that sometimes people, they blame, right? Because it's like they don't want it to be their fault. Because, I mean, there's the situation where people don't want to be considered a bad person or someone who makes mistakes. But there's also like another aspect to it. It's like it gives them permission to do nothing about it. Most people don't want to do anything about anything. They just want everything good to happen to them without trying or doing anything. Most people are like that. There is a handful of people who only will accept something if they feel like they've worked very hard for it, too, which is another thing. That's another issue on the spectrum, the other side of the spectrum there. All right, what are the dominant emotions that run my life? And this is what we're trying to address here. I feel, you know, how do you feel your day? Stress or joy? Trust or anger? Anxiety or peace? We have only today, right now, the journey. No goal, no destination will bring us the feeling that we seek. But when we begin filling every day with that which we value the most, we will attract more of it. This is fulfillment. Lean into what you want to feel and adjust your life, your values, and your expectations to match your desires. What do you want to feel? Are you willing to let go of the belief that you have to achieve something to feel it? So See, that's the other part. Then we have, what risk can I take today? It says, be not mistaken. You will have to take bigger risks than you ever thought possible on this path towards your dreams. You will have to take the big scary leap. But do not fret, because your soul has wings. This was in the beginning of the live stream as well. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Just like a strong energy of you wanting to help other people, too. Maybe trying to find a place that you could help. Nico, you cannot have a journal reading because you have to order one. How rude. Can you imagine just walking in there? That's like walking into like, I don't know, Starbucks and going like, vanilla latte. You just walk up the door and go, vanilla latte. You don't say please or, hey, can I have, like you're talking to a human. You know, you just like, you just walk up and you just like coffee. I don't know. There's people who do that. I don't like when people talk to me like that. It's very dehumanizing, I think. Alright, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Alright, what do we got? We have number 48, you are safe. Then we have number 9, tell the truth. And number 60, blow off some steam. See, this is the energy I'm picking up. They're already telling me this energy that you're in before we even started this reading. Bottom of the deck is decide the outcome, number 47. Take a breather. So there's a strong energy of kind of a disconnect, like wanting to disconnect from your current situation, and to take a break from it. I feel like a vacation. I don't feel like you're choosing to like not do your purpose or anything like that. It's more like you just need to disconnect from it. And I definitely agree with that sentiment. You know, that we should kind of, that's what I do. I unplug from work and stuff like that. Sometimes I try to talk to you while I'm unplugging for work, and then you start talking about work. And that's annoying. It's like, I don't want to talk about work. Let's talk about puppies. All right. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? I'm getting a 2-year-old puppy. It's going to be here on like Sunday or Monday or something. Either late Sunday or early Monday. Ugh. Early. I'm not an early person. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Alright, clarify you are safe. God, I gotta, yeah, let me write this down. I can't see the numbers. They're micro. I can barely see them up. They're tiny. Look how tiny these numbers are at the top. They're like microscopic. All right. All right. With what is this one? I can't even read this one. 47. All right. Anyways, back where I was saying, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Alright, please clarify you are safe. We have mountain number 6 in the reverse. Clarify, tell the truth. Number 38, heal the ouch. Clarify, blow off some steam. We have number 14, ride the wave. That's about going with the flow. Bottom of the deck is number 53, listening in the reverse. What are the angels? Let's see the Garrett. What do they want him to know? Someone to talk about nerdy shit with. I can't talk about that stuff with my female friends. Please tell me what the angels want to say to Garrett. What do they want him to know? What the angels want to say to Garrett. What do they want him to know? Alright, clarifying mountain in the reverse. We have 6 chakra, Archangel Metatron. I want to get second one. Clarifying mountain in the reverse. Garden in the gate. Number 30. Clarifying heal the ouch. Number 6, contract. The fuck? Clarifying ride the wave. We have number 32, door to spirit. Bottom of the deck is number 10, storm warning. Oh boy. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? If you order a reading, you can have a reading. Read the video description if you like a reading. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Alright, clarify Archangel Metatron and the garden and the gate. Oh no! Respond versus react. Clarifying contract. We have incoming. Oh my goodness. Clarifying door to spirit. Clarify door to spirit. Alright, we have challenge. So this is talking about you're getting tested. We're going to be tested a lot, alright? We have allowing. Affecting energy is allowing. Relax, enjoy yourself, have faith, allow the situations to unfold. The answers come, highest outcome. So kind of relaxing. That's what they're to get a paradigm shift. So to shift into like it could. The paradigm shift card is like the quantum leaping card for me. This is going to the next step. So you're getting to the next step. Now you're going, oh, what is the next step? You know, and what's interesting is with this trust the process card, we have the stop and the detour thing, and it's here, same picture. So it's talking about you kind of relaxing and learning to chill and be happier. It's going to help to shift things into to, it's going to get, that's the word, I don't know the correct word for this. It's going to help you shift into, I don't know, like a higher vibration, so you can attract positive things. They're saying there's a part of you that's even wondering if you really want what you want anymore. But there's a strong desire to still learn and grow. You know what it is? It's just that you need to take a break is all. You really need to let go. That's what I think it is. I feel like your higher self is trying to get you to kind of let go, and it kind of feels like it's trying to manipulate you to do it in some way. All right, let's go over the affecting energies first. So first is number, it was like 47, which is decide the outcome. This is you. It's talking about you deciding the outcome. This affecting energy. I don't know if it could be what you're either what you need to be doing. I think it's what you need to be doing, or what you're trying to do with the affecting energy. It says, and it's like a little litigation person, like a judge. It says the greatest expression of spirit is to fully embrace your creative power and use it. The ego denies that you have any and falls into the trap of feeling like a victim. It leaves you with a sense of being hopelessly at the mercy of fate and without a choice. The spirit, on the other hand, not only knows that it's a divine creator, it actively directs your creative power every day towards satisfying goals. The simplest way to support this process is to decide the outcome of your intentions before you begin. For example, rather than hoping that you get a new job, decide that you'll have one and it'll be delightfully satisfying to you. Instead of praying that romance will find you, decide that you'll love and be loved fully starting today. Plan your future based on your decisions rather than dreading it based on your fears. Visualize how your goals will manifest. Expect good things to come and know that they're on the way. Leave hope and wishful thinking out of it. These two are manipulations of the ego to keep you doubting that you can anticipate success. As a creative and holy being, intend what you want and expect it now. All right, 53. Listening, reversed. It says, are you feeling that you're not being heard? That perhaps your needs aren't valid? That your song will go unsung? Now's the time to bring your message to the world. Speak up. It's time to use your voice to resound throughout your sphere of influence. This is a moment to say what you mean and ask for what you want. In the reverse position, listening has another meaning too. It also asks you if you're refusing to listen to someone else, preferring to hear what you want instead of what's being said. This is the time to get out of denial. Reverse this card always brings freedom if you heed its advice. So it's implying something is going to be happening, but there's changes that are happening, but it feels like it's kind of in you, and energetically you feel like you really want to shift things and shake things up in some way. There's a strong energy of some kind of stagnation or something, but I'm not sure if they want you to do it. Everything freaking test lately. All right. This card indicates a potential difficulty either in the external world or within yourself and your emotional life. The difficulty is coming closer, and you may have already heard rumblings of potential problems around you. The caution here is to be conscious, yet not fearful. Consider what's going on and look at the situation with calm clarity. Investigate your options and honor yourself and your intentions. Stand up for yourself and take action on your own behalf. As with all difficulty, even the worst storms pass. Always remember, you have the power and the wisdom to handle whatever may come your way. And then we have allowing. It feels like you keep having this urge to try to do something to, I don't know. You're in a way you're running, but it's like you're just trying. It feels like you're just trying to change things to get happier. All right, 48, and I don't know. You feel, I don't know, wiggly. If anybody would like to have a reading, please read the video description. You are safe. The ego torments you with fears of danger and keeps your attention on patrolling the borders of your life, expecting an ambush at any moment. This is stressful and frightening and allows you no room to relax. The spirit, on the other hand, surrounds you in a powerful and protective shield of light, alerting you to real danger far before it presents itself and moving you gracefully away before it shows up. Therefore, you can relax your fears and allow your attention to rest. Breathe in deeply and recognize how much fear you carry. As you exhale, send the anxiety out of your body and replace it with a second inhalation of protective, loving light. You are safe. Danger has passed. There is no one out to get you. Most of all, don't fear taking charge of your life. Just as there's no one ready to pounce, there's no one who is necessarily going to save you either. Not anyone outside of you anyways. The safety you seek, however, is available to you. It can be found in your spirit. It lies in your heart and is watching you over you at all times. Your spirit is formidable and can be counted on to protect you, so you don't need to fear anything. Don't allow your ego to steal away another moment's peace. You are safe. Okay. This is like, it's flighty energy because what is happening in the garden and the gate. Technically, you're the chick in this picture. Right? See how she's like standing there? She's like, do I go out the gate or do I just stay here? You know, she's trying to choose between leaving. Like, where she's at is pretty nice right now, but what the fuck's out there? You know, is there something? And it's talking about with the sixth chakra, it is in the upright, so there's something you're getting intuitively told or feeling to do something, but they're highlighting respond versus react. I feel like that you're trying to obtain some kind of new beneficial thought patterns or something. That's what. All right, number 6 reversed. It says there is an obstacle to your inquiry. This is not the time to move forward. Wait a while. Be patient and a way around the mountain will be revealed. Pushing forward is not in your highest good. Don't try to climb too high or grasp the prize that seems out of reach, because it is. For now. If you exceed your limits, you'll find yourself tumbling down and you'll get hurt. Remain open to a new possibility rather than stubbornly forging ahead. The garden, the gate. See if there's anything else coming through other than beyond what I've already said. This card shows a peaceful young woman in a beautifully blossoming garden with colorful flowers all around. However, the gate to the road outside the garden is locked, while the girl wears a key on a chain around her neck. So she has a key. This card upright bodes well for the financial scene. In fact, there may be a lot of money or other personal pleasures coming your way at this time, but be aware. The choice to stay and the seeming security of this lovely garden may actually be motivated by habit or a fear of the unknown. The beauty is enticing and worth enjoying, but you may not be giving your spirit the freedom to roam. While it's fine to amass a great deal of wealth, don't let it keep you from your karmic path or from living your truth. You have the choice to shift your focus, widen your spiritual perspective, and gain the world that is just outside the gate. And then it's saying respond versus react. I feel like they're trying to say, like, I feel like that you're getting a lot of urges, telepathic urges from the angels as part of it. And they're wanting you to remember respond versus react. They're wanting you to think first before you act. They want you to take action, but it's like they want you to wait. Like, they're saying, yes, there's an action that you're going to be taking and that you need to take, but you have to wait. I feel like they're almost saying waiting till the right moment. There's an obstacle. They just want you to, like, think first before you take action instead of just charging forward, basically. They still want you to take action, but they just want you to be, you know, conscious of it and not just doing, you know how, like, sometimes when you feel very motivated to do something, you don't always think that much about it. You just kind of do it, you know? And I think that's what you're in danger of doing. So they're wanting you to, like, yes, we do want you to do something, but we want you to think about it first and gain clarity on it before doing it, so you don't, not really mess it up, but, you know, so it works out better. All right, so number 9. Tell the truth. Your ego doesn't feel safe, so it hides the truth. See, it's talking about your ego don't feel safe. It says, but you are safe. Your ego doesn't feel safe, so it hides the truth both from the world and you. This makes life extremely complicated and exhausting, as you know. You can't feel authentic unless you interrupt the ego and let your spirit take over. Start by being honest with yourself. Ask the question, if I weren't afraid, I would, and then fill in the blank. Do this several times and your truth will come tumbling forth. I'm just talking about, you know, didn't they talk about speaking your truth or some shit recently in one of the last readings? Something like that. Yeah. Your truth is found just behind your fears. Once you acknowledge the truth of your spirit, you'll be free to create it. Until you do, however, your ego will keep you going in circles. Really want the truth of your spirit to come forward. With it will come the power and inspiration to live it. I'm trying to figure out what I'm listening to here. I'm like hearing a song, I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with this? The song from Soundgarden, Show Me How to Live, started to come through. It was just Chris Cornell. At the beginning, that's what I heard. Oh, I see. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, so like, okay, and then I heard nail in my hand for my creator. He gave me life, now show me how to live. So, and then they're bringing to my attention the heal, the ouch. There could be something that you need to tell the truth about. Like, okay, so if you think about the song is, I'm gonna have to get the lyrics. Right here? You haven't said anything in a minute. Hopefully you're still here. Make sure it's not, no, it's not Soundgarden, it's Audio Slave. That's That's what happens when you have multiple bands, the same singer. Audio slave, show me how to live. Alright. So, like, it says, alright, I'm going to go over it. And with the early dawn moving right along, I couldn't buy an eye full of sleep. And in the aching night under satellites, I was not received. Built with stolen parts, a telephone in my heart. Okay, so what are we saying? A telephone in my heart, so there's like communication, right? In my heart. Someone get me a priest to put my mind to bed. That's ringing in my head. Is this a cure? Is this a disease? So it's almost like he's going through like this in the song. He's going through some kind of like spiritual torture, right? He's being tortured. It's like, and in the aching night under satellites, like out, it couldn't, like it's saying that he basically he can't sleep, and he feels like he was not received by, that could be by anything, it could be by God, it could be by aliens, I don't know, we're under satellites, drones, I don't know. It says, but built with stolen parts. Almost like, could it be a telephone in my heart? The telephone, the communication is stolen parts. Someone get me a priest to put my mind to bed. See, this ringing in my head. Is this a cure? Is this a disease? The ringing in my head, that could be like the communication from the spirit and everything. So it's like, basically this person is being tortured by spirit, to do something. But that he can't figure out, is this a cure or is this a disease? You know what I mean? Because it's actually so painful. It says, nail in my hand from my creator, you gave me life, now show me how to live. Nail in my hand from my creator, you gave me life, now show me how to live. And in the afterbirth on the quiet earth, let the stains remind you, you thought you made a man. No, I think it, is that really? Audio slave, show me how to live lyrics. I'm going to double check this lyrics. Yeah, okay, I'm making sure. You thought you made a man. You better think again before my role defines you. Nail in my head. Is that correct? Yeah, no. Nail in my hand for my creator. You gave me life. It's like referencing Jesus and suffering and everything. You gave me life. Now show me how to live. All right. And in your waiting hands, I will land and roll out of my skin. And in your final hours, I will stand ready to begin. So basically, this is like a song about this person is having issues with God, right? And basically, like the suffering that is entailing while going on the spiritual journey. And I think the reason why it came up is because in reference, because I got done with the other card and then I went to do this, and that's when the song started coming in. But I hadn't really laid my eyes really too much on the card Heal the Ouch yet. So alright, so let me see what else I get. This is a time for great soothing of the heart, body, soul, and mind. I don't know. I think that you need to heal. You need to heal your connection with God. You may have previously had some kind of resentment or something over something, but they're also reminding you of soul contract that you made this before. It's not like, and I think deep down you already know this, but like it's not like deep down that God is trying to punish you for anything. It's just that you have to do these things that you signed up for. And it feels like punishment for now. It's like a lot of suffering. It's like you have some kind of issue with all the suffering that you're going through. that feels initiated by God. Right, this is a time for great soothing of the heart, body, soul, and mind. As this card indicates that healing will be prevalent in your life now. If you feel drawn to study the healing arts, you'll be successful in developing your natural capacity to restore others to wellness. However, the message may be that you are being called to change your behaviors in order to heal the earth. Perhaps you'll switch to a cruelty-free diet or eating less meat, or perhaps this is like that's very shallow ways of doing that. Um, or perhaps you'll pay more attention to how much water or electricity you use. No, I don't think it's going to be that simple for you. Um, you're asked to be conscious of your footprint on the sacred earth and all of life and to commit to the healing path. So again, they're asking for you to tell the truth, and they're asking for you to do something amazing, in my opinion. But I mean, that's my path, so I think my path's awesome. It's just like if I drove a certain kind of, if I thought Ford Mustangs were awesome and you got a Ford Mustang, I would think that was awesome. But like maybe instead you get, I don't know, a Prius or something and you think that's awesome. It's like perspective, but they're asking you to be conscious of your footprint. And what do they mean? Your legacy. It reminds me of, there's a poem called The Dash. I don't know. Usually they read it at funerals, right? Because that's what you have is the dash. The Dash poem. It's a poem by Linda Ellis. All right, I'm going to read what it says. I think this is part of the poem. I haven't like ever read it out loud. I read a man who stood to speak at the funeral of a friend. He referred to the dates on the tombstone from the beginning to the end. He noted first came the date of the birth and spoke the following date with tears. But he said what mattered most of all was the dash between the years. For that dash represents all the time that they spent life on earth, and now only those who love them know what that little line is worth. For it matters how much we own the cars, for it not met. For it matters not. Weird wording. For it matters not how much we own the cars, the house, the cash. What matters is how we live and love and how we spend our dash. So think about this long and hard. Are there things that you'd like to change? For you never know how much time is left that can still be rearranged. If we could just slow down enough to consider what's true and real and always try and understand the way other people feel, be less quick to anger and show appreciation more, and love the people in our lives like we've never loved before. If we treat each other with respect and more often wear a smile, remembering that this special dash might only last a little while. So when your eulogy is being read with your life's actions to rehash, would you be proud of the things that they say about how you spent your dash? All right, I'm sending you the poem. So, I'm going to read this over again. This is a time for great soothing of the heart, body, soul, and mind, as this card indicates that healing will be prevalent in your life now. If you feel drawn to study the healing arts, you'll be successful in developing your natural capacity to restore others to wellness. However, The message may be that you're being called to change your behaviors in order to heal the earth. Perhaps you'll switch to a cruelty-free diet, blah blah, whatever. You're not gonna do that shit. You're asked to be you're asked to be conscious of your footprint on sacred earth and all of life, and to commit to the healing path. The heal the ouch card may also be an indicator of old wounds and broken bonds being mended. Reconciliations are possible now. Let bygones be bygones. They're talking about your legacy. And they're talking about a soul contract. And it's saying you're going to be getting new messages from the angels coming in soon about this. But again, they keep asking for you to commit to this path, and I don't know. I guess I think that I don't know. I thought that you think that you are, so I'm like kind of confused. What the fuck do you need to do? But I don't know. All right, contract. This card shows a contract in the background ready to be signed, indicating a committed connection to some sort. Oh, they want you to commit. You're going to fucking do something. This is going to be weird. When this happens, I want to hear about it. No. They're going to do the same thing they did to you, to me. It's like they want you to sign a contract. What? Tell me about tell the truth. What truth is he supposed to be telling? An indecision. The truth that you'd have to be talking about is making a decision about committing to this path. Goddess of the Moon. So you're committed to the Goddess of the Moon is about like listening to your intuition and stuff. Tell the truth. It says Archangel Gabriel is trying to talk to you. It says you're supposed to be working with community. I don't know. They're gonna try to get you to do something. All right. This card shows a contract in the background ready to be signed, indicating a committed connection of some sort. This union may be a business deal, the sale of a home, a new job, or even a commitment in marriage. Whatever the connection, this card is more than a casual agreement. It's usually something that requires a document that's binding, at least for the time being. The scales of justice also indicate that if a legal action is underway, it is likely to turn out in your favor. This card shines a light on potential of new opportunities. So remain aware and receptive to what may be coming your way. Incoming. I don't feel like this is a physical legal thing. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is a contract with spirit to do the healing path, to be a healer as part of your purpose. All right. And then they're saying, but meanwhile, we're doing 60. We're blowing off some steam, I guess. Ride the wave, going with the flow, door to spirit. So they're saying in order to connect to spirit, you're going to have to blow off some steam and kind of try to go with the flow and things like that. And that's talking about you connecting to spirit. And then we have challenge, a test before leveling up. So they want you to go have some fun right before they're testing your ass. All right, whoa, easy now. Your ego is feeling threatened. So it has moved into fight or flight, filling your body with adrenaline, making you ready to come out of boxing. When your body is flooded with this hormone, it's difficult to connect with your spirit because you're filled with fear. In this state, you're likely to make rash decisions, say things you don't mean, draw conclusions that aren't accurate, and overreact. The best way to reconnect with your spirit is to find the correct course of action at this time is to blow off some steam, go to the gym and punch a bag, hop in the shower and scream at the top of your lungs, maybe out in the shower. Your parents might get terrified. Visit the seashore and yell into the wind. Tell the universe how you feel. Grumble to the heavens and let it all out. If this isn't possible, get a journal and write down your anxieties and frustrations. Spare no detail. Vent until the adrenaline inside of you is burned up and you can begin to calm down. Make no decisions while you're riled up. Stay off the phone. Refrain from sending emails. No text messages either. Wait until you have clarity before you act. As your fear subsides, your spirit will emerge. Just be mindful not to vent or lash out at innocent people. Take your frustrations and anchor to a neutral place, and release them there. Also, be cautious not to hold in your anxiety and stress, denying that it's there. This too blocks your spirit and hurts your body. Go ahead and find a safe way to blow off some steam. It will help you shed the light of spirit onto the situation. I know you're definitely about to go through something really soon. Says you can be assured that you're entering into a time when you can ride the wave of abundance. The tide has turned and you can put your surfing skills to the test. So I feel like they're saying test before leveling up. This is like you're going to be able to put your surfing skills. So your ability to deal with shit to test. Okay. Everything that you know, all of your talents coupled with your hopes and dreams will carry you forward. People and circumstances have come out of the ocean of potential and possibility to take shape in a wave of spectacular activity. Know that you are definitely on the right path. So whatever it is that you feel like you're supposed to be doing, you're feeling drawn to doing, they want you to don't just rush into it, but they still want you to do it. Okay? Things are definitely... No, the thing is no. I don't feel like you're supposed to get more pain. Because I think you're supposed to take your energy off of Alyssa. That's what I think. But we're trying to focus on doing it in a healthy way. Not in a way because, oh, we don't like you because you make me feel uncomfortable. Yes, I'm doing his reading right now. This door opens into the expansive energetic realm where all new beginnings originate. The orbs of light are guiding you through the clouds of the earthly world, leading you into a deeper understanding of your eternal identity. The source of all true value and power. This door opens onto truly unlimited potential. For the changes that happen here reach deep into the core of your being. As such, this card often heralds your increasing powers in the spiritual arts and a deepening connection with the spirit world. Don't be surprised if you find yourself becoming more intuitive, more aware of spirit's presence, more powerful in your own healing practices. Now is the time to open up to the unexpected guidance and inspiration of spirit and to the magic and power of your true identity. So that's where you're going, but you're going to have a test before you level up. So they're about to reveal to you very soon, who you really are. Not who you think you are, who you really are. So they're wanting you to know that you're safe. You don't have to worry about maybe the thing with Alyssa or anything like that. I feel like that you feel like you should be doing the change and going off into the unknown. They want you to do it, but they want you to make sure your shit's together before you do it. They want you to be able to think clearly. And so they don't want you to be triggered because they don't want you to be all reactive and shit. Then they want you to tell the truth. And something about, I feel like, in a way, healing, doing something that heals your connection with spirit, and then in doing so, committing to the contract to maybe be a healer of some sort here. And when you commit to it, you're going to be getting some messages. But they're saying that you need, with the blow off your steam, you're obviously releasing negative energy. And then you have riding the wave and then door to spirit. And so you're going to be coming to terms with your true identity. And I feel like the challenge card is always like a test before leveling up energy. So you're going to be leveling up really soon. All right, go ahead and post your free questions. I am reading the chat. Just because I'm not responding to you doesn't mean I'm not reading your messages. I'm reading your messages. I've already responded to you. If you'd like to have a reading, please read a video description and order one. I've already said that to you. Forgot. Every time I like we do the readings, and then I mostly forget like what I said, and then they remind me of stuff while I'm reading it. And I forget about the whole leveling up contract thing, except that I don't know what they really expect for you to do. But they're gonna do something, and you're supposed to like agree to something. I will say, Garrett, that if you agree to do your spirit, like to do your purpose with spirit, they will hold it to you. You will be held accountable. Even if you like say you agree to do it, and then you start to like decide not to do it, and then they will torture you or something, like for real. Like they will make things happen in your life to make you do it. So it's not like you're not getting out of it, I guess. For some reason, I feel like they just like keep asking you for commitment, and so they keep, in a way, they're implying that you're not committed to it. And I feel like for the most part you do, but again, like you're saying, you're not looking forward to pain, but the pain is just the ego. If you can overcome the ego, you don't have to be in pain. No one says you have to be in pain. I mean, if anything, you're having pain because you're putting yourself through the pain, and not by being in the situation, it's by not learning how to overcome it. You don't have to leave the situation to overcome the pain or not have the pain. You have to overcome your ego. What else is current energy? She's funny. What is Alyssa's current energy? What is Alyssa's current energy? What is Alyssa's current energy? She's got... I'm saying you're trying to stand in her power. She's being kind of defensive. She could be sad about something. She's fighting somebody. She's tired. She's not making any progress. She's upset. She's emotional. She's having limited thoughts. feeling weighed down with emotions. She's a hot mess. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? She's contemplating getting together. I feel like she contemplates. She's definitely thinking about the text message here. And there's something limiting and restricting about it. She's like, there's like a thought of her kind of seeing your text in a different perspective. I'm also getting a strong, like I'm hearing her saying, I'm sorry I didn't respond to your text. Like, I don't know if she's going to actually say that or she's just saying that to you telepathically. Why do you have to worry? You have nothing to worry about. Alright. And then, oh yeah. And also about some kind of injustice or misfortune. Oh, I don't know. Like, could be work related. Yeah, just for her and your relationship with her. So it's time to focus on you. The pain is from your ego. Learn to heal the ego, you don't have to be in pain. Just because I told you that something is going to do something doesn't mean you have to do that. You can choose to not be in pain. Happiness is 100% a choice. What is Garrett's current energy? Please tell me, what is Garrett's current energy? What is Garrett's current energy? What is Garrett's current energy? Alyssa's in your energy, and you're disappointed about that. Something was not successful. You're not happy about that. There's a lack of cooperation. No progress was being made towards union. I feel like it's trying to say, and way over here, it's like this is all happening here. And right here, you're thinking about going somewhere. You're feeling very impulsive with these because this is uncomfortable for you. And so it's kind of pushing you to want to change. All right, now it is Matt's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Matt. I am going to run to the bathroom again. Apparently, I'm very hydrated. I guess I did drink a lot of water. I drink water when I sleep. I have no idea how much water I drink. When I wake up and use the bathroom when I'm sleeping, I pound as much water as I could drink in this bottle. And I guess I drink a lot because, I don't know, I'm very hydrated. I drank a liter of water while I was sleeping. You're welcome. Matt, it is your turn. Chat disconnected, and then I connected. Okay, I guess maybe the internet was goofy for a second. I'll be right back. Matt, please post your question. Yes, the list is open. If you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Where's Matt? There he is. Are you going to post your question, Matt? It's your turn. I don't know why you're asking a question. Oh, wait. What is the career vibe for Matt in the next 3 months? Oh, you mean what is coming towards your career? So why do you have a question mark? Yes, if you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. This is the song that came up in your reading. You have Sandeep. With a quick reading. You're going to be after Sky, Sandeep. It shouldn't be too long. Garrett had the longest reading. Well, I'm not going to say what is the vibe. I'm not going to ask it in some weird way. The angels are going to tell me to go fuck myself. And you guys think the angels don't tell people to go fuck themselves, but they do. Angels can be really spicy. Okay. All right. Let's go towards Matt's career, finances and career. Come here. Chair. There. Try to get the wheels adjusted. Let me get the song in. Before my role defined you, nail in my hand from my creator. You gave me life, now show me how to live. Nail in my hand from my creator. You gave me life, now show me how to live. Please tell me what is coming towards Matt's career and finances over the next 3 months. Why can't you just like already have it already set up for me instead of making me have to like think about this stuff? All right, Sandeep has added a yes or no question. Why do you think you're going to be so creative? You think you're so clever? Everybody's so... Did you say everybody's so different, or what did you say? So, oh, everybody's so creative. That one lady. Trying to be creative, but like going, what was that? I don't know what that was. Something probably fell down. What is going on? You done? All right. I don't know. It fucked me up. What was I saying? And the angels care why. I don't know. Would you like it if people asked you a question in a weird way, or would you rather people ask, like, Would you like if I walked up to you and asked you a bunch of questions really, really weird and cryptically? Or would you rather me just ask you the question straightforward? Which would be less annoying for you? The thing is that if you want clear answers, you gotta ask directly. What's so weird about what? So you want to know until the end of March? See, now I have to ask you, do you want to know, or what to you, what is 3 months, Matt? I don't know if you're counting this month, from now until the end of March. I don't want it to be open-ended. We need clear, direct information. I don't want open-end. We don't want end of March? All right. We don't want open-end. We want direct, clear questions. Like, I have to sit here and go, what do you mean, the end of March? Just say from now until the end of March. If you would have typed that out, I wouldn't have to take the time to figure out, how long is 3 months from now? Oh, that would be March. And then, I got to figure all this stuff out. It would just be easier if you just kind of figured all this stuff out before I do your reading. Like, is it March, and that the question is usually what's coming towards my career and finances. That's the normal one. And, I'm not going to ask the angels about the vibe because they're not going to respond to that question. So all you're doing is making me have to reword it, which makes your reading, because I'm not actually saying what you said, it makes your reading potentially less accurate. So you're better off, instead of trying to reinvent the wheel to be creative, just say what you fucking mean. Please tell me what is coming towards Matt's career and finances. So if you wouldn't mind typing and rewording it properly, that would be great. So please type your question, post your first name, their first name. If you're asking about another person, your sun signs, post your question to say what is coming towards Matt's career and finances from now until the end of March. I will not be pulling cards until you type it out properly. What do you mean, like freestyle rap? Not really. I'm more like, I'm the kind of person who sits down and would write out the song, the rap song or whatever first before I would rap it. Not very good at freestyling rap. I have spreads that I've been told how the angels to do. Maybe Matt can rap. Are you good at freestyle rap, Matt? All right, please tell me what is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March. What is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? Here we go. What is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? What is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? What is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? The angels, never mind. What is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? All right. They're saying in general, sometimes you can be pretty dismissive to them and they don't appreciate that. Not me. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about them. I don't feel like you're doing anything to me. They're speaking about something when you're talking to them or something, or when you've talked to them before. There's something about, they're like, They try to tell you stuff or something like that, and sometimes you're dismissive. So, whatever that means. All right, dog close up, pleasure with a close friend. Apparently, they're feeling pretty spicy towards you right now. We have throne, position of authority. Vine, seek out information that will help you. And then we have fan, romance, celebration, and party. No, not with a question. They were like, there's something where you, like one of the, I don't know. I only can imagine it might be one of the last times you've really like talked to them. There's like something about you talking to them and then you just makes me wonder. I don't know. I try not. I like. Everybody kind of goes through it where like you feel frustrated with like the angels and spirit and stuff. They're referring something like that. All right, whatever. We're doing career. Stop talking about your feelings. All right, I'm talking about angels. What is coming towards Matt's career? All right, clarifying dog close up, clarifying the throne, clarifying vine, and clarifying fan. It's kind of funny because the fan kind of feels like you got a fan. You know what I'm saying? All right, clarifying dog close up. We have elephant, a long journey, either physical or mental, will leave you wiser at the end. Clarifying throne. We have boat, money or property through an inheritance, winning or windfall. Clarifying vine. We have caterpillar. Things will not always be this way. A change is coming. Clarifying fan. We have do not be tempted to lower your standards. Oh shit. Someone who would be lowering your standards. Is it going to try to hit on you or something? I don't know. Handshake. A meeting with a stranger is affecting energy. Could be important. With a dog far away, a distant friend is thinking of you. An opportunity to see a distant friend. Opportunities are waiting for you. Bridge, successfully overcoming a problem. Heart, great happiness. It does say romance is in the air with a younger woman. Okay. I know. The angels don't like it. Like you could do that and they want you to be like, they want you to be creative in everything else in your life except for when you're asking them questions. They want that to be clear, open, honest communication. I feel like I'm like between two people bitching at each other. Don't both shut the fuck up and let me do the reading. I'm not doing this. And the angels are like, you doing this? I feel like I'm like litigation here. I'm like sitting here negotiating or something. Or what is it? No, mediating between you and the angels. It's weird. All right. Can we just do what's coming towards Matt's career? That's all we need to know here. I don't know. With the woman, yeah. I guess we'll find out. But sometimes it bugs me a little bit when they bitch too much because one, I don't think it's anything worth getting too worked up about, and two, I don't know, it's kind of showing their ego, and it's like Okay, maybe that's not good for you, angels. All right. What is going towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? What is coming towards love life? Came out. What is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? Expression. Okay, you're expressing yourself, creative self. Express your creative self. I mean, that's what Matt's doing. What is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? Oh, you got two. All right, we got star power and homebound. Bottom of the deck is vacation. Take time to recharge. Fertility. It's time to think about family life and children. What? They're trying to knock you up. All right, we have love life, love and be loved. We have expression, express your creative self. And then we have home base, change your environment. Like it could imply, I don't know, something about your home or working from home. And step into the spotlight, becoming an influencer. So they're talking about you doing things to become an influencer. I think they like that. Yeah, they have egos. They have egos too. I don't know. You've irritated whatever one that likes to hang out with you, because I don't think it's the one I normally talk to. That seems kind of young. It is very annoyed. It's irritated. I don't know. What have you been talking to? It's a guy, and he's referring to conversations you guys had before. Oh my god. His arms are folded. It's like a guy, but it's like a younger guy. His arms are folded and he's all... I don't know what you said though, so... You must have said... Yeah, he's shrugging. That's his issue, is that you're shrugging. Alright. He's big though. Alright, please tell me what is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March. What is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? What is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? Distance. What is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? Someone else. It did answer. It actually answered. I was asking for their sign to come out and it did. All right, so we have distance. You or your partner may be physically or emotionally distant, or something at a distance. We have honeymoon. So it's saying that your person could be at a distance, and it looks like you could be going to see them, but there's somebody else. It's a fire sign. I don't know, but you're a fire sign. Could be another fire sign, I guess. It might be. I don't know why this person's so spicy, but they need to calm their tits. Look, affecting energy is guardian angel. Okay. Maybe be nice, because the guardian angel is helping you with your finances. Oh, awkward. Oh boy. What did you say to him? Why is he so freaking spicy? He says, I don't feel like you take him seriously. coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? What is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March? He doesn't want to, he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to mess it up or something. He wants to be successful in whatever he's doing with you. And it's like he's been signed to do something with you and he wants to be successful at it. And he feels like you're not taking it seriously enough. And he's frustrated with you because you're not, I don't know, engaging the way he wants you to or something. He said that wasn't me. The trickster, that's not him. Clarifying the elephant. We have the Emperor reversed. Clarifying boat. I don't know why. He needs to calm down. Clarifying caterpillar. Must be young because that's very immature. Clarifying flag. I don't know. What am I dealing with here? Alright, what's the first match career from now until the end of March? Clarifying the Emperor and the reverse. I'm low-key dismissing him too right now because I don't. He means well though. Clarify the Nine of Wands in the reverse. We have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. We have the Four of Swords. Clarifying the King of Cups. The Tower reversed. What is this person in the chat? What makes people do? First of all, this person's not even talking to us. This person's like venting whatever. Like because obviously none of us are cops or something. All right, you can go be emotionally unstable somewhere else. Thanks for playing. All right. Chariot reversed. Queen of Wands. King of Swords. Okay. The Seven of Pentacles reversed. And the Queen of Pentacles reversed. Okay. All right. Please tell me what is coming towards Matt. We just want to know what's coming towards Matt's career. This is way too much drama for me. Oh my gosh. Please tell me what is coming towards Matt's career from now until the end of March. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. Lady. So whoever the dog close up is pleasure with a close friend that's a female. And it's also talking about Emperor. This could be you. A missed opportunity perhaps maybe with this person. I don't know. Clarifying the lady. What about her? We have the Star. Okay, need to understand. Clarifying the Emperor in the reverse. It's saying that you're having a difficult mental transition. Okay, too. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. I mean, Ten of Pentacles. It says a long journey, either physical or mental, will leave you wiser at the end. Clarifying the Lady. The Five of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Lady. Knight of Swords reversed. Who's the lady? Ace of Wands. The Empress. Okay, it's probably Rebecca. It wasn't answering me. Like, who is this? Alright, clarifying the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. We have lilies. I don't know what Rebecca has to do with your career. But it's saying that you could potentially miss out on an opportunity to do something with her. I don't know. Maybe there's going to become some kind of opportunity for you to, like, live closer to her or something. I don't even know if you even want to. Clarifying the lilies. The mountain. Clarifying the Four of Swords. Not do that. Oh yeah, the Tower and the broken glass. Well, you're gonna just have to make it come out instead of just throwing the cards. Clarifying the Tower. We have the key. We didn't get the broken glass after all. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. We have the Money. Clarifying the Money. Clarifying the Money. We have the Order and the Letter. Bottom is roses. Clover, Writer. There's like an energy of change for you. Heading towards a romantic partnership is showing up here. So someone is trying to sabotage this. I feel like that is trying to say that you're going to be heading towards a position of authority in a leadership position. Okay. But I think that is not going to be for a long time. You're going to get into a position of authority, and you're not going to stay in that position too long because I'm seeing you seeking out information. Knight of Wands, you're going to go somewhere else. You're going to be feeling drawn to go somewhere else. You're going to get some kind of wild hair up your ass and decide to do something. The key. And it's something that it's like there's like sickness, and then it's like Four of Swords. It's talking about you healing. Have you got the flu yet? I already got the flu. That's where I've been. I've been sick. I don't know. There's like you getting sick, but a change is coming. Seek out information to help you. Maybe be careful with that. Okay. Just lots of vitamin C and stuff. Ginger, turmeric, all the good stuff. Keep the good stuff coming in so you don't... Maybe you can fight it off or whatever. And then there's a situation where I think someone is going to... I think there's somebody else too. Could be a water sign or a Libra. I feel is going to come towards you through work. And you're going to be tempted, but she also could be like, it sounds stupid, but a gold digger in a way, because there's like a strong manipulation tactic coming from this person. So I'm getting a strong energy of you kind of getting a lot of public attention. Okay. And they're going to have you reevaluate. I don't think you're going to stay as the manager there for long or anything. It's implying that a change is coming. And it's like they're talking about you getting involved with Rebecca. Unless you're going to do that on a vacation, which isn't possible because we have vacation there and it's talking about some kind of vacation shit there. You could end up going on a vacation and maybe that's what the forest was. Just talking about you chilling. I don't know. If you haven't received the money from the payment, I think that will be coming in. Either way, it's like, okay, so the throne, which is the position of authority, which is what you're already training for. We have boat. It says money or property through an inheritance, winning, or windfall. But the Five of Pentacles is in reverse, so you could be getting more money. But it's saying that Rebecca is some kind of obstacle in the situation because there's something about something happening with her. We have the star multiple times, so there's something about, I don't know, you being in some kind of spotlight, which is like going to attract other people, try to kind of pull you away from your current position. Yeah, because I feel like it's an obstacle in your career because you can't really settle. I don't know. They're trying to push you. Obviously, they're trying to push you to settle near her, you know? And this is a deciding factor here. It's like they're pushing you to do that. And I don't think they're trying to like stop you from, they want you to be, and it's not like they want you to be in a position of authority for, like they don't want you to or anything. You know, it's just more like maybe they want you to get the money through working in a position of authority, maybe to go move. Maybe that's what it's for. All right. There's opportunities of great happiness with the dog far away. And it says meeting with a stranger could prove beneficial. So something like that could happen as well. Meeting with a stranger. So something, a new opportunity is coming. And there's like, yeah, you have this position of authority, but, you know, change is coming. It's not going to always be this way. Seek out information that can help you. So, whatever that looks like. But it's saying also romance, celebration party, do not be tempted to lower your standards. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, there's like an energy also woman. Hopefully you won't get sick. I mean, those cards underneath meant sickness, and then the Four of Swords, it was making me wonder. Everybody over here is getting sick. There's like a bunch of people who have the flu and stuff, or just recently are getting over the flu. we got it too. I might even got 2 versions of it or something because I went and saw a friend like the day after Amber started, or no, the day of Amber got a fever. I wasn't really around her that much, but when I came back, I had to take care of her. And she had a fever, and that's when you're most contagious. Hopefully it doesn't get worse. Yeah, that one, not the last live stream, but the one before that, I kept like coughing the whole time. And that was the flu trying to get me. And then it got me. Alright. Alright, go ahead and post your free question. Stay hydrated. That's what I try to do. Alright, keep showing what are Rebecca's current thoughts about Matt? What are Rebecca's current thoughts about Matt? What are Rebecca's current thoughts about Matt? The Page of Cups is like jumping up at me. So, her current thoughts have something to do with 3, 6, like being in a relationship. That, and then it's like it feels abandoned, even though it's 5 of Cups. She's feeling like a renewal of energy, and she's fighting against it. The divine, I feel like, is trying to get her to take action towards you. She's feeling defeated. She could have had an ending with somebody too. That, or she's thinking about the ending that she had with you. Let's talk about her making a choice in love. I don't know, was she with somebody else or something? She's like, I feel like she's fighting with herself. She's feeling like very, very drawn to taking some kind of action towards you. She could even be spying on you with that Page of Swords there on social media. Trying to find out more information. Say Page of Swords. Hermit. The King of Wands could be you. Trying to figure out if you're single or not. Just thinking about taking action towards you. And the divine is trying to call her to do that. What was the... Yeah. That was it. Now it is Sky's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Sky. Sky has a quick reading. Make sure you post your question with your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question. Thank you. That was weird. You're welcome. I don't know why she moved. Well, you know, it's so funny. Sometimes some people, when it's obvious they're the problem, they keep thinking that everybody's the problem, and then, like, things like that. But everybody, she keeps having a disconnect from. I mean, it's really her who's the problem. It's just like, I'm not saying she's a problem. What I'm trying to say is, like, she's got to work on herself and heal stuff for herself instead of jumping from one situation to the next without healing. All right, I don't know where Sky went. I got to get her. And is anybody here? Do we have Sky or Sandeep? I'm just speaking generally. Let me see if I can get Sky. I have her on Facebook. There she is. Here. All right, I sent her a message. She was active 3 hours ago. All right, let's do your questions, Sandeep, while we're waiting for Sky. All right. Please tell me, what are Save's current feelings towards Sandeep? What are Save's current feelings towards Sandeep? What are Save's current feelings towards Sandeep? What are Save's current feelings towards Sandeep, please? It looks like he wants to communicate. Is he still trying to talk to you at all? What are Save's current feelings towards Sandeep? What are Save's current feelings towards Sandeep? Definitely thinking about you. What is Save's current feelings towards Sandeep? Clarifying the Page of Cups. 3 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 9 of Swords reversed. Seven of Swords reversed. Clarifying the King of Swords. The Sun. What are Save's current feelings towards Sandeep? Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 7 of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Sun. Alright, Star, King of Cups, Magician, 3 of Wands, Ace of Wands reversed. Hey, didn't you like kiss or something like before? Because you said at one time that you saw him and it was like pretty intense or something. I don't know if you meant that he kissed you or not. He kissed you. What? Like why? What kind of girl does he think Sandeep is? Anyways, he's worried, but he's trying not to worry. Seven of Swords reverse about maybe some kind of confession or something like that. Ace of Swords reverse. There could be some kind of, he's worried that there's some kind of misunderstanding. It's weird. But then you said to me, wait, where's your message? Everybody's been so sweet when I've been responding. You guys have been so grateful for me responding, which I don't normally get, but it's kind of interesting because you all started being that way towards me at the same time. It's not just you. Like, you did it, and a couple other people did it at the same time. It's very, really sweet. I really appreciate it. Getting a strong energy of him reconsidering or even wanting more time to figure things out in combination with these cards. He's really happy. Like, the more he thinks about it, the more happy he is that you have the feelings that you do for him. And he wants to reach out and he wants to build together, but he's also afraid. Yeah, he's gonna see. That's what happens. He's trying to save you for later. You're now leftovers. Congratulations. Don't do it. Don't be leftovers. And if he's your trainer, you can get someone else. I'm having a great day. Thank you. Valeria. Thank you. I'm having a great day. Hopefully you have a better one. Okay. I'm trying to understand this underlying energy. The star is talking about success, but he's still feeling upset. He's imagining waiting to be with you and saving you for later. And the underlying energy. This is like, this right here is like really greedy energy. He wants you, though. He does want you. All right, go ahead and post your free question. Sandeep. Oh wait, I forgot you had a quick instrument question. I forgot about that for a second. Sorry about that. Does Savvy have someone else in his life? You can't ask it like that. Because there's just like, yeah, he does. He has his parents, he has friends, family. You know, it's too vague. You have to be more specific. I think you have to ask if Savvy is romantically interested in someone else other than you. Please tell me, is Savvy romantically interested in someone else other than Sandeep? Yes or no? Anybody would like to have a reading, please read the video description and order a reading. You can't get one without it. Alright. Once I receive your payment, I'll add you to the list. If you don't want to pay for anything, you can't get a reading. Okay? Alright. Is Savvy romantically interested in someone else other than Sandeep? Yes or no? Is Savvy romantically interested in someone else other than Sandeep? Yes or no? Please tell me, is Savvy romantically interested in someone else other than Sandeep? Yes or no? Please tell me, is Savvy romantically interested in someone else other than Sandeep? Yes or no? Is Savvy romantically interested in someone else other than Sandeep? Yes or no? Is Savvy romantically interested in someone else other than Sandeep? The answer is no. He's thinking about giving you an offer. He's overwhelmed. He wants, it's like you're showing up as wanting a balanced give and take, and you're being done. Feeling like you can't win. It's about you being sad. He could be also wanting to like get more money from you. All right, go ahead and post your 2 free questions. Please tell me, should Sandeep continue to have training sessions with Savvy? Yes or no? Should Sandeep continue to have training sessions with Savvy? Yes or no? The answer is too vague. Come on. Should Sandeep continue to have training sessions with Savvy? Yes or no? Should Sandeep continue to have training sessions with Savvy? Yes or no? The answer is no. It's a big no. It's a fuck no. There's almost all no's except for one maybe. No. What are Savvy's next actions going to be towards Sandeep? James, if you want to know if you're a chosen one or a light worker, you need to order a reading asking about that. Angel Messages reading might tell you something. I can kind of get a good gauge on where you are in your spiritual path if you get a reading like that. Even if it's just a small one, you can get a clue, maybe. Or you can ask or get a reading on what your purpose is. All right, so what are Savvy's next actions going to be towards Sandeep? What are Savvy's next actions going to be towards Sandeep? What are Savvy's next actions going to be towards Sandeep? He's going to communicate with you. Seeing him spying on you, wanting to see you. Oh my goodness. He's having limited thoughts. He doesn't want to lose you. He thinks you guys make a great match. You're very, very, very valuable. Yeah. You're showing up as being successful and like winning, victorious in the situation, manifesting a new beginning. And he's like, wait a minute. Be the ball, James. He told me, are you trying to make me laugh, Matt? He told me he doesn't want to lose me as a friend. Yeah, he doesn't want to lose you as an option. Fuck that. All right, is Sky back yet? She probably fell asleep. Probably make me do it. Her reading. Oh, I can do it on here. Looks like you missed your reading. You can always ask your question here, Sky. Yeah, no. The angel said no, Sandeep. Let him suffer. Can't have his cake and eat it too. You're welcome. Well, they can go be with him. Have a good night, Sandeep. Are you going to order a reading to find out, James? I think you should just ask the angels, angel messages reading. You can always rewind this video and listen to the very beginning. I have an angel messages reading on the very beginning of this live stream. About to end this live stream though. It's like almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I was trying to wait a minute to see if Sky showed up. I think she fell asleep. Like 4 hours ago. She like ordered and then fell asleep. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and get off here. Hopefully you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless.